Hello everybody and welcome back to Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. As you can see, based on the save file, I have put a couple, I would say easily another 10 hours into this save file, just off stream. And I was really just playing around with the magic key system. Where the fuck? But I've been working on our monsters a bit. We have a lot more back at the farm. I've been recruiting a couple more. I've been really working on this monster in particular, where I just want it to have a bunch of useful field spells. That way, if we really decide to dive into like the magic key system and everything else, then we can, because we'll have a healer. I give them an item that replenishes their MP every time we walk a step. They have Vivify, Heal All, etc., etc. Whistle to cause monster encounters, and then Outside to basically work as an exit bell, so we don't need to carry around those items. And the best part is, because it has a Divine Rain, it restores MP every step, so we really don't have to worry about if we're like trapped in an underground building or something. We don't have to worry about running out of MP, because we can eventually exit just by walking a certain amount of steps. Yeah, I looked online to find out more about the magic key system, and my god, it gets in depth. We're just gonna have them auto fight here, some EXP. But the big thing I haven't been focusing on is our main party for the King of Limbo, which probably should have spent some time thinking about that, honestly. I've been so focused on Hyde over there. And Hyde's been doing good. Hyde's been doing phenomenal in what they're designed to do. Is just keep me in the world for as long as possible. And also make sure that if I get lost in a dungeon, I can get out. Because I hate to admit it, but I get lost in a dungeon more often than I should. That's the problem with like randomly generated maps, is that you can't just look up a map to figure out, okay, where am I at? You have to kind of remember which route you took. Especially since like, even the keys with the same names can have completely different layouts, monsters, stuff like that. The key just tells you what's in there. But today, we're going to be focusing on getting our party prepped for the King of Limbo, and probably doing that fight too. So, I need to figure out which monsters we have. We have quite a few of them, but I need to figure out, like, what we can do with what we got. Alright, +2, +4. And we're gonna look for monsters that have at least +3, +4. +8 is kind of an outlier. What the hell did I make you with? Oh! That explains so much why it's +8. Where did I get a +6 Gotagon? Anyway. I'm just gonna look through here real quick. Because +4s, +5s, +6s will give us plenty of base power for what we need. Oh my god, Eerie! I have not found a partner for Eerie in so long, and she is max level. That is... wow. Did I have, like, notes of, like, breeding pairs I want to do? 1 second. I feel like I would have wrote down these notes. Oh, I do. Who do I want with Eerie? Barry? Do we still have Barry? We might have got rid of Barry. Oh, there's Barry. What level do they need to be at? Barry needs to be level 44. Eerie needs to be 36, which is her max. So we can get her to +4. I think we're just going to combine them right now. Like, I don't see any reason to, like, max out Barry's level. Especially since we don't have a good way to farm right now, but with the +2 from Barry, +2 from Eerie, was I really going for like a +8 monster? Yo, okay, well, let's go see what these two get us. I also see some other breeding pairs for, like, Marin and, Charlie, man. Oh, Charlie was our rock bomb, right? I remember Charlie. Charlie did some massive damage. Let's go get some monsters breeding up. Man, we have not thought about Eerie in a long time. Alright, so Barry. Let's do Barry first. Let's make it a demon base, and then we'll add in Eerie and see what we get. Eyeball? I feel like we've had Eyeball. What does Eerie get us? There she is. There's our girl. Then I need Barry. Giant worm. So we can either have a giant worm or an eyeball. Actually, I think I want the giant worm. I'm not gonna lie here. +5. Okay, you never had that monster. Accessories will be stored in the vault. Good. Let's not hatch it. I want to evaluate it first, because that way if we set up, like, breeding pairs. Because probably should have checked to see what skills Eerie had. Anyway. I really should check to see, like, what type of skills would benefit the most for the offspring. Because we can't just keep breeding into new monsters. So Charlie we know is a bomb crag. Let's see. Explodent Ordain. Ooh, that was the ultimate lightning skill, right? Ordain, I remember. Rock throw, slime blow, evil slash, ramming, high jump, sacrifice. Okay, so Charlie would want someone that's very strong too. Why is your intelligence stat so high, Charlie? You're a rock with a face on it. Alright, so we'll do Charlie. So Charlie is very physical, so we want somebody that's also pretty physical to be their partner. Marin. I don't think Marin was supposed to go with Charlie. And I remember Marin being our healer, so we definitely don't want that. Was it Dana I wanted to partner you up with? Yeah, Dana. I mean, Dana's got a pretty decent attack, so it's not a bad matchup. Increase Fire's Bane, Ice Storm. I mean, Charlie's sporting a lot of intelligence anyway. Making him like a mixed attacker would probably be very good. Because that would mean that we could do like Ice Storm, Fire's Bane, you know, field wiping skills. I don't mind it as much as I should. So I think I'm just going to stick with my original plan. Oh, we get a Mad Mirror out of that? What happens if we put Dana first? Right, Dana. And then we'll put Charlie. An Evil Beast. I like that better than a Mad Mirror. Evil Beast +6. You've already had that monster. I don't care. This is awesome. We won't hatch it just yet. And then Sammy and Marin. Was Sammy the one that I read off? We might have to find a new partner for Marin. That's sad. I feel like I would have bred off Sammy already. Yeah, because I realized that playing through Joker, I made a lot of mistakes this run. I have a Metable? 1 second. What? This had to be fused, right? Where the fuck did I get a Metable? Oh my god, that agility and intelligence stat, though. Where the fuck did I find you? That's all I gotta say. Where the heck did I find this thing? This is a liquid metal slime. How did I get one already? And it's not even bread. Look, I'm not gonna question it. We're just gonna see what Marin can do. Heal all, slow all, D-Chaos. Okay, so really what we want is more healing skills. Step Guard is great, by the way. It's pretty much mandatory in these types of games. Or in this, at least in the first 2 games, Step Guards is pretty much mandatory if you're building a support build. Because it allows you to explore more of the world. Anyway, let's see. We were looking for Sammy. Because I know I messed up one of my breeding pairs, and since the other 2 were right. Yep, okay, we messed up Marin's breeding pair, which is fine. We can find what other skills work. Also, we need more intelligence. And Marin has really bad MP, so we're gonna look for a partner with good MP. Because Marin's MP is not gonna cut it. We'll put more Marin here. As much as I would love what the fuck? What the fuck is this? One second. Don't want to breed them because I think they're built differently. Well, not really, but their movesets and their stats don't really complement each other too well. Boy, I'm super curious what that all, like, mystery one is. Oh wait, what's Kazana do? Spooky? I'm not gonna waste a Metabo on a Spooky. Sculpent. Thing is, we want like high intelligence, high MP. Oh, they're called Sculpin in this game. So I just got done playing Joker 2, and they brought back Sculpin as Bona Constrictor, which is hilarious. It just makes a Mudron. It's so funny. That's good MP though. Hyde also has good MP. Actually, let's see. We would already have Heal All, Vivify. We have Outside, Whistle. And we can put Step Guard on this. Huh. Maybe the perfect breeding pair is right here, honestly. Yeah, high intelligence, high MP. And since it's our like world support mon, this one's really good to like get into. So we can make a Mad Spirit, or we can make a. Let's see. Maki Mora. Yes. Marin, there we go. A Mad Raven. Ooh, Mad Raven. Have we seen Mad Ravens though? What was the other one? I think we've seen the other one too, so I don't think it matters which one we go into. Maybe stat-wise it matters, but... Mad Spirit? I don't think we've seen a Mad Spirit. Mad Spirit plus 11. Damn! You've never had that monster. Okay. Nope, don't hatch it. Because now we gotta set up like the next set of breeding pairs for all these monsters. Well, at least I can scratch that off my list now. Oh, Ollie was the last form of Hyde. One second, I gotta get rid of that. And then breeding pairs. We're done. I don't need the growth limits anymore. I don't need this anymore. That was a long time ago. Sorry, I'm just deleting all my old notes for this game. I don't need anymore. There we go. We gotta set the next breeding pair, so we know a bit of what our stuff is gonna do? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Do I have any more eggs? Okay, nope. Giant world, evil, giant worm, evil beast, and mad spirit. So we know mad spirit, field supporter, skills like heal, all, outside, vivify, which will eventually become revive. We train it up high enough. Revive is good because it's just guaranteed revival. And then it'll have step guard. You know that. The evil beast. So evil. Actually, let's go with the giant worm first because I remember giant worm a lot better. So giant worm is a physical attacker. A lot of skills that damage itself also. So high damage, high recoil. So really, if we have like a buff, something like a buffer, that would help out a lot because they'll taking less damage overall, giving Mad Spirit time to heal. And then Evil Beast. This is Eerie, right? I don't remember what Eerie did. I'm pretty sure Eerie was some sort of support mon. So let's say support with magics. Because I don't remember any of what Eerie did. I just remember that she was really good. Alright. So now that we have our guys, we need to figure out breeding pairs for them. So how do we increase our field supporter? We find more skills that are good for field support. That's about it. Let's see. Nothing here. NP pass could be okay. I think it might already have it though. And then curse off. Curse off. Ooh, wait. Curse off is really good. Because it's not easy to heal yourself out of the curse status. And it can be super annoying. Let's see. Oh, do we have Informer on that build? I don't think we do. Let's see. And then strong D, strong defense. Magic back. The thing is that Dragon Quest likes to change the words of skills quite a bit. So like skills from Joker are different in this game. Like exits just, or outside is just evac. Bounce. Oh wait, is bounce what I'm thinking of? So I thought the magic back was reflect magic, but that might be bounce. Riza has transform. I like that. Shy. Okay, so this is just all the skills Shy gets. Sidestep, big trip whistle. And then I'm pretty sure Nadia's the same way. Sita, I don't know what Sita's third skill is, but Skull Pit. Okay. Betha we have to take on our team because otherwise she's not gonna learn skills. Alright. Okay, wow. Okay, I guess I did a bunch of, like, reading. And then did not bring any of the monsters out with us. I still think that the 3 monsters that we have are going to be very powerful. So I kind of want to hatch them already so that way we can. You know what? It shouldn't make a difference if we hatch them right now because we can always make a breeding pair and evaluate them later. So I'm not that concerned with these. This is going to be quite a bit of money though because it's like 10 times the plus level. So that's gonna be 60. Oh, we can just swap between them. Cool. Alright, let's hatch our evil beast. Alright, so our evil beast, we'll have to come up with a name for them. Evil beast plus 6 hatch, named it. Okay, so it's a male. Let's do... old school Game Boy keyboards, baby. Let's do Malik. Short for Malice. Will you take Malik with you? Unfortunately, no, because we can't train with level, well, we could probably train with level ones, but I want to train up some of the other monsters to figure out what skills they have. And these guys will get levels just by being in the farm anyway, so let me finish my note here. So Malik supports with magics. Hatch, giant worm. It's a big worm. Let's go. So giant worm, physical attacker, high recoil. It's really funny because there's a monster in Joker 2 called the Wormmonger. And it's just a giant ass worm. It's really fun. Let's see. Female worm. You're gonna be called Trudy. I'm getting better at just naming them whatever pops in my head first. Alright, will you take Trudy with you? Nope, unfortunate. Alright, and then the Mad Spirit. This one will take with us because we want to start training up those field skills. Pretty fast. Alright, so the Mad Spirit, what are you? Mad Spirit plus 11 hatch. God dang, plus 11. I'm gonna go with Envy. So it's like Envy. Envy. There we go. Or Envy. Envy is correct. Let's take her with us. Alright. Alright, so now we gotta go drop off some dudes at the farm. And also we gotta go pick up our magic ring. Or a divine ring. Because that got deposited into the warehouse. The storehouse. Bank. Because it doesn't matter if Envy has all these skills if she doesn't have the magic to do said skills. So let's drop off Kirua and Pin here. And now we'll go pick up some other people. Basically anything that doesn't have skills. We don't really care right now on stats. We're just gonna start small. We know Kirua has skills. Right. Ooh, I forgot it's a spiky boy. Let's go. Alright. Back behind the portals. We should probably set up their plans, because I remember in this game that what they do depends on how you built them. So let me pull up what they're been trained to do. So in Joker, they just say, okay, here's the tactic. It doesn't matter what your personality is, just do something based on what this tactic is. Where in this game, their personality determines their tactics. Which is interesting. It's not my favorite mechanic of this game. I do prefer just saying, like, I need you to heal this turn, or I need you to do something else besides blink this turn. So let's see. I want to make a Earnest. That's cool. I know defensive is like support skills. If I just do 2 stars. Okay, if I do mixed and defender, they'll become smart. I'm not sure if that's good for healing though. Or for like support skill healing. So let me see, like Dragon, Warrior, Monsters 2, what do the natures do? Common natures is a hidden stat, you can't see them. Just keep the monsters in your party for a long time and they'll do it. Ah, okay. Actually, personalities are a huge factor into trigger combo moves, so personality. Giga Break, 2x Giga Slash, Wave Blast, Giga Slash plus Tidal Wave. Oh. Stronger Squall hit is rather easy since Cursed Lamp has speed up while you can recruit Ant Bear in the Pirate World. Oh, okay. What does Martyr do? Unfortunately, it's a useless skill because you need 2 allies to use sacrifices to revive the fallen ally. Oh no. Oh, Farewell is the revival one. Oh, okay. Sorry, there's so much like weirdness with this game. It's super cool, but my god. It's a little bit too much sometimes. I think we'll just put them on mixed right now. And then these ones we don't really care about because they're gonna probably be monster breeding fooder anyway. So let's just do a mix and a charge for our Spike Boy. Then I will save. But yeah, going back to like the beginning of stream today, I was talking about how I'm really excited for Dragon Quest Monsters 3 coming out in December. So I've been replaying Joker and Joker 2. I just finished the main story of Joker 2. And it's a lot shorter of a game than I remember it being. That could also be because I just didn't get as stuck on boss fights as much as I did. Let's just go back to White River. I was kind of clearing out that world anyway. Let's see if we can actually fight the things. Oh, we didn't get our Divine Ring. Well then. Well, let's just see if we can punch things. If worst case scenario, we just end up back in Great Log anyway. We don't have Whistle yet. Alright, let's just see if we can fight things here. Because I don't know about Heavenly, but Betha and Yist should be able to kill some things. Ooh, Scalapa increases the defense of the team. Shoots. This is gonna be a bit harder than. Do I have herbs? We'll heal Heavenly next. Kinda wanna get through the Scalapa first, because that increases rough. Stat increases in this game are actually change the stats drastically. And they stack, but they don't have a limit on how many times they stack. So you can really get to the point where it's just like they have so much stats on them. They have so much attack stat that you can't defend against it. Agility, if they increase their agility, it's fine for the most part, because like it doesn't change the damage that they're doing. It just increases how fast they can do their turn. Okay. Well, I was gonna say that Patil needs to go down pretty soon. Oh my god. I mean, it is increased. Betha died. At least it's not Emily, but like Emily is pretty close after her. Come on, kill this thing already. Oh my god, yes, thank you. We'll at least get some levels for that, but dang. Oh, what was it? Inferos, heal, MP pass. Nice. Level 3, slow, frigid air. Excellent. Learn to whistle, there we go. Okay, so now I have whistle. +6, or level 6, D Chaos, let's go. Gotta love some D Chaos, baby. Curse off, good. Slow all. Ooh, slow became slow all, let's go. Ooh, okay, we're getting some decent level ups here. Like, Evely should be able to hold their own now. Quite a bit. Infernos became Infernmore. Heal became Healmore. Frigid Air became Ice Air. A lot of level ups. Sleep Air, Step Guard, Outside. Can't learn any more skills, unfortunate. So we need to get rid of 3 skills. Sleep Air is really good. Well, Evely's not supposed to be like a attacker, so we could get rid of like Ice Air. Because I do like having Sleep Air. Infernmore, that's also a spell that does attack. Let's get rid of Slow All. Like I said, agility doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. I do like Sleep Air though. D Chaos is nice because it gets rid of confusion for the entire party, which is really good because a really good strat for PvP is have your opponent monster attack itself. They're already making it the strongest monster in the game anyway, so have it just wipe out their own team. Let's see, heal more, MP pass. I do like MP pass in case we need to like give something more MP so that way they can do skills. Which means I guess we got to get rid of Infernmore. So Emily is like pretty much pure support at this point, field support. They have a bunch of skills that help us in the field, including like Step Guard, Outside, Heal All. Well, heal more right now. It will eventually become Heal All. The only thing that it can't really do is heal a group, which if I was gonna make a monster with those types of skills, I would definitely dedicate them more towards a healer role rather than a field support role. But let's get our Divine Ring back. Forgot what the Steel Fang does, but that's pretty cool. Where's our Divine Ring? There it is. Yeah, I gotten some more items. We will also go over like what items are good for which monsters pretty soon. But right now I know I want Emily to have the Divine Ring because she will recover MP for every step that we take. And since we're building it as like a support, mixed defender, healer, with one status element move, which is Sleep All. Recovering that MP is going to be super important, and she can also pass her MP on to other monsters. So, overall, we're in a good spot with Emily. Her teammates are probably going to be a couple levels behind, because we're going to be using Emily a lot for field support. So let's see. Well, I know I haven't beat the boss of White River yet. I think I've found the boss of White River. Herb, only 10G. So now would be probably a good time to talk about the Wandering Masters. So you may have noticed I didn't put any money away when I went back to town. Half of it is I forgot. The second half of it is that we need at least 1,000 to spawn NPCs that will help us out in the world. Yeah, Emily's only taking 16 now. Let's go. I'm worried about that rogue wave, but that's about it. Yeah, that's why I'm worried about the rogue waves. They are typically pretty strong. Emily, go for defensive. You need to heal. Alright, heal more. There we go. I'm worried about Yiza. Or Yiza. But as long as I don't attack her, Emily should be able to heal. There we go. But yeah, having a good support field medic, just for like the early stuff. Like the longer you can stay in the world, the better for training. Because then you don't have to waste time with like cutscenes and stuff like that. If you get really good, all you have to do is bring in a couple revival items. You should be fine. Which means that every item that you find in the world is just extra inventory added. Ooh, okay, what was that? Curse off, numb off, speed, surround, wind beast, slime blow, bug blow, metal cut, lush licks. Okay. Okay, so lush licks was the one. Do not need you to have the chaos. Also, the good thing about having a healer that will restore their NP as you walk, after battle, you just use a couple heal mores. And boom, your entire party is back up to full health. So you can keep exploring. And then as we walk around, you can see we were like at 55 a couple screens ago. We're at 66. So like they're recovering MP at a pretty decent rate. I think it's like 1 per step. Which, since we're not getting jumped by too many monsters right now, it's pretty good. Like, Emily's already back up to like almost her full MP value. It's also how I built healers and Joker, is that I gave monsters with MP restore or the MP regenerator ability all my healing skills. Typically those monsters had like low MP to begin with. Who was this? Oh, this is Envely. Really don't need any of the. Actually, I like Radiant more than Sleep Air, because blinding is a lot more useful than putting things to sleep. All right, and then get rid of Squall Hit, so we don't need that. And I could just use Step Guard to go through this stuff, but you can go around it. How we doing? Actually, we're not doing bad on health, honestly. How are you doing on MP? Oh, she's got plenty of MP. Wait, can we use MP Pass? Oh, so we could restore their MP too if their MP starts getting pretty low. Just in the field. That's pretty good. I feel like the Divine Marine's kind of busted, honestly. Let's just go with Step Guard. Literally, you do a Step Guard, you take 2 steps, you've refunded your cost for Step Guard. That's... like, Step Guard's great. We like Step Guard here. Alright, and now we can go through the poison without it hurting us. Or any other sort of field hazard. Like this guy. Allow me to heal your injuries. Oh, we got a full heal too. Let's go. This part of the game is super fun to me, where I just go into a world, explore, occasionally find a monster master or two. See, that's why I like Radiant, because now all my allies have lowered accuracy. What's better than putting them to sleep? Having them not be able to hit you in the first place. We should probably switch Evely back to mixed. Oh, Betha is learning some skills. Wow, okay. Let's see. Speed, poison hit, ramming outside. Ooh, okay. I could see Betha being like a status healer. Low stats, but really good for all. Let's go back to plan. Plan. You back on mixed. Charge mixed. There we go. I got a city here. What do we got? Nothing too crazy. I do like the fact that they have ribs. We can buy some love water. Just in case our healing's not enough or I need to step in. And honestly, I don't know anything stronger than love water for healing right now. Except for maybe like the World Dew. Like, we're not gonna find the World Dew just for sale. Not until post-game at least. Alright, cool. We still have Step Guard. I mean, typically when Step Guard runs out, it will have a message on the screen saying, "Hey, your Step Guard has dispelled." Alright, Putrefish. Also, apparently, one of the encounters is that you can get a casino ship on the high sea, and you can win money. That's pretty cool. I want to see that. Kind of wish they had like the roaming masters in the major key worlds. I know why they don't, because the whole point of the major key worlds is to be story driven, blah blah blah. But I think it would have been really cool. Because I do like the mechanics of the magic keys. They're really cool and interesting, and if you get a good key, you get a good key. It just feels like there's too much of the game locked behind them. That's my only problem with the magic key system right now. It's like, I feel like a good 2/3 of the monsters that you can catch in the wild are locked behind these. Behind the magic keys. But it is really fun just to roll a key, see what you get, go find another key, roll a key. There is a limit to how many keys we can have. I think it's like 30? 20, 30? Somewhere in that range. Ooh, a shadow. Nice. Let me see. Okay, 30. Including Great Log Oasis, etc. So. Okay, so including the keys that we can't get rid of, which is like Oasis, Pirate, Ice, Sky, and Limbo. And Great Log. So that's like 6 keys that you have to keep. That still gives you 24 keys of magic keys. I guess if you also get the rare keys, you want to keep those too. So that, I think there's like 4 of the rare keys that you want to keep. So it's like, that's like 10. You still have 20 keys to play around with, minimum. And obviously not every key is going to be freaking Banner. God damn it, Betha. I look away for a second, and they're dying. We don't even have Vivify on Evelyn or Evenly yet. Just gotta kill a Putrefish. Ooh, that Shadow's doing a ton of damage, though. We just throw an herb. Not like we need them anyway. Oh, that's how they got through the party so fast. They had a team wiping skill, or not a team wiping skill, but a team hitting skill. Alright, we're just gonna have to hope. Alright, excellent. Good to go. Also, we turned Evelyn on mixed, didn't we? So, like, she's not healing all the time now. Speed became speed up. What's your personality like, girl? Coward. One of these is coward. Alright, good on mixed, but not on anything else, so that at least means we're making progress. So we're gonna switch Emily back to defense. We're at least making progress. I do not think we have Vivify yet. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to replace something for Vivify. Probably NP Pass. Yeah, it's either MP Pass or Radiant. Probably MP Pass, honestly. I was talking about how good it would be to, like, you know, pass MP to allies that need it, but it's like, if they're going through their entire MP bar, we could just read them with something that gives them a ton of MP max total. Because every stat in this game can be maxed out. Ooh, I don't want to fight that right now. Do not want to fight you. Oh, let's use a warp wing because I need to get my. I need to get Betha back up. Yeah, Betha's learned some skills, not too many. I think I'm gonna put Spike Boy away for now. We'll grab another monster that doesn't have skills. I don't want to give anything equipment right now, because, like, equipment in this game, while it's super useful, it's just stuck on the monster until you give them new equipment or you fuse them off. Alright, let's actually bring boys now. So we'll bring in Malik and Trudy. So let's go figure out what they need. I think this will be our team for Limbo here too. So we have +11, +6, +5. Yeah, we're getting up there pretty high in stats. We'll have to train up a bit to get the EXP gains that we need. Or to get the stat gains that we need. So how many open spaces? Okay, I have 12 open spaces. Love water will do. Potion for MP. Should probably go sell some stuff first. Some stuff that we don't need. So this shop is open now. Got some new stuff that we can buy. Particularly the biggest item is like the log twin, because that way you can move the shrine around. You're like, oh, I'm gonna be here for a bit. I could sell my potions, no problem. Pork chop's looking pretty meh right now. Ribs are still fine. Ribs are almost sirloin, so they're pretty good. Nothing beats a Meta Orb, though. Oh, okay, it's saying I have 9 items in my inventory now. Alright, let's withdraw. Cleric Ring, Thief Ring. I think Thief Ring just promotes... Oh wait, this promotes stat growth, that's right! Elf Water. What else do we have? We should be giving these things to them because the rings promote staff growth. I think War's attack. Mage is either MP or magic, either way. Still good. And then Sailor, I don't know what the Sailor does, and I'm guessing that the Thief Ring increases agility. Yeah. Alright, so let's see what these things do, and then we'll put the rest of them away. Agility, defense growth, promotes max MP growth. Okay, War is max HP growth. Trudy is like our Saboteur, right? No, Malik's the one with support magic, so let's increase his intelligence. Let's see how he's doing right now. Okay, his intelligence is doing pretty good. I don't think we have to worry about like his max MP. I think that'll be fine. I mainly just want to get that intelligence up so that way when he does use spells, it's kind of devastating. Which means Trudy. I don't want to get Trudy defenses up because like I said before, if you're gonna have a bunch of recoil attacks, you want to not take damage. So increasing your defense is one way to do that. There we go. And unfortunately, Evelyn's just gonna have to deal with the stat growth that she gets because we cannot take off that Divine Ring because we need someone to heal the team. I think the only thing that's going to be kind of hard going into the battle is that we don't have a dedicated healer to heal the party. We can heal one unit at a time. So I probably need a monster with heal us now that I think about it. Then we can just transfer that to a monster that can breed with Evelyn. Then we can give them heal us instead of heal all. So let's go see if there's a monster that can learn a skill like that. Typically Hades Condors can, so let's see. I'm not sure if we can find a Hades Condor. Mad Condor. Okay. Where do we find a Mad Condor? Dragon, Warrior, Monsters, 2, Mad Condor. And of course I'm just gonna get everybody going to the Mad Condor as part of the main quest, because that's the one thing that everybody remembers. Let's see, DQM2, where are you? Habitat Skyworld. Or we could do Bird Family Coil Bird. I think we have a Coil Bird. I know we can find those in the Sky World. So Bird Family and then Bird Coil. So also we might have an ally that has heal us that we just do not know about yet because we have so many hidden skills. But I think Evelyn might have to go breed with something else. Let's go see what we have. Alright, Dark Eye, Tungala, Moray, Slabbit, Scuffleba, Stagbug, Spot Slime, Spot Slime. Oh, am I going for a Splotkeen? I might be going for a Splotkeen here. I mean, I think they might be able to form a Spot King already, but that might be 4 Spot Slimes right together. Let's see. We have a wyvern. That's about it. That's the closest thing we have, I think. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's go to Skyworld, get ourselves a coil bird. Should be relatively easy. And then we'll just have to we'll just have to hope that one of our bird family mons can go with it. And then we'll just have to make it the opposite gender of Endly. That way we can transfer the heal us skill. I don't care if we already have the heal us skill on another monster. I think it's just better if we just guarantee that we can get it. Step guard's effect wore off. That's cool. That took a lot. That's a lot of steps, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of impressed. Ooh, a Feint Slime. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. We're fighting with like level 6, level 9. I mean, they should be really high stats compared to where we are. Okay, now we have Vivify, which means I'll have to get rid of MP Pass, unfortunately. Alright, Malik. Malik learned Fireball, Bane, Bolt, Upper, Sap, Sleep, Frigid Air. Wow. Trudy learned Blaze, Fireball, Upper, Fire Air, Frigid Air, Poison Hit, Paralyze, Odd Dance, Cover, Step Guard. Trudy, you don't need Step Guard. And Trudy, ooh, wait. Cover might be good. But I don't think you don't need Fire, Air, and Fireball. One's a breath, one's a blast. I know breath skills are good for something. You know what? What else do we not need? Oh wait, you get upper too? Okay. So this is good. Let's just get rid of Odd Dance, honestly. It doesn't need Odd Dance. Rudy doesn't need Odd Dance. Fireball became Fire Bane, Upper became Increase, Fire Air became Blaze Air, Frigid Air became Ice Air. Learned Ice Slash. Oh wait, Trudy is the physical attacker, isn't she? So like all this magic stuff she's learning isn't gonna help. Let's get rid of Ice Air. There we go. We'll slowly start transferring over physical skills as we learn them. I mean, to be fair, I did say like Trudy could be like a mixed attacker based on stats. I mean, intelligence speaks for itself. She could be a mixed attacker if she wanted to. I don't mind a mixed attacker, honestly. It's just like, what do we mix with it? Slipple and a Fairy Rat, okay. Or Slipperons. Or Slipperons, there we go. Alright, Trudy. Ooh, getting that poison hit in, let's go. Oh, we should probably start messing with their lands too. So Malik is going to be more of a support, we need him on mixed. Trudy, probably charge mixed combo, honestly. Because we also have that like defense increase skill, which is really good. If we just make them courageous, they're just going to do attacks all the time. We also got to see if Emily's personality has changed yet. That way we can switch her back to like mixed or defender or something. Or just keep her on defender. Yeah, it was really bad. All my monsters ended up being... When I was a kid, because I didn't realize how natures work. All my monsters ended up being hot-blooded, which is not great. Hot-blooded is when you max out courage, mixed, and defender. That would just change their strategy to what I wanted in the moment. But like, it's really rough when your quote-unquote medic just decides, I'm gonna punch things for 7 turns straight. Or I'm gonna use a bunch of support spells because we don't need to heal. Why would we need to heal? Alright, so let's see, we got some new stuff. Beast Cut. I don't mind a bit of that, but I don't know, I feel like I like our skills right now. I would like to make a spot for Radiant. Because it hits all of them, and Paralyze and Poison hit just hit target 1. I think it's time we pick one. Either Fire's Bane, Blaze Air. I think I'm going to take Fire's Bane instead of Blaze Air. There we go. Blaze became Blaze More. Learned Wind Beast. Let's go. Water Shot. Ooh. Forgot about Water Shot. Oh yeah, Blaze became Blaze More. I was like, wait, we got another skill there. Let's see. Wind Beast. I don't know. I like the fact that the worm can just throw a giant fireball at people. Kind of funny. But I do like Wind Beast, because it is another element added to Trudy's skill list. So maybe we get rid of Radiant. Actually, if I'm gonna get rid of something, it's gonna be either Poison or Paralysis. Let's get rid of Paralysis. And then Water Shot. I think I'm good with just Wind, Ice, and Fire. I don't think we need water on this build. Alright, where are the Coil Birds, though? I'm actually gonna look up where the Coil Birds are real quick. Coil Bird. What? Coil Bird was only in Dragon Quest Monsters and Monsters 2? I mean, it makes sense, but like, dang. Wind up that has no soul. Oh, wow. Habitat Wind Tower. Where's the Wind Tower? There's a tower west of Hitano in Skyworld. Okay. There are no bosses, but the tower has many pits which require flight to navigate in order to claim the Heaven's Armor. Okay, I remember this tower now. We'll work on our way over there. Oh wait, what? Coil Bird was only there in Kobe's journey? Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're fusing a Coil Bird. Actually, what was the other ways we can get a Hades combo? Kite Hawk and a Big Roost, or a Land Owl and a Devil family? Can we find a Land Owl? Ice World, Kobe's journey. Damn. Well, actually... Okay, so Coil Bird didn't have that. It just said Wind Tower. It didn't specify either Kobe or Terra's journey. So I know we fought Coil Birds in the wild in Terra. So they might not be at the Wind Tower. Oh, Rain Slash. Sword attack that hits all enemies. I don't know, we have quite a tight list of skills here. The only one I would think about getting rid of is Radiance. Then it's like making our healer do a physical skill. So, there we go. I know we've fought Coil Birds in Terras. I just can't remember where. Fireball became Fire Bane. Frigid Air became Ice Air. You know, the same old story. Sleep became Sleep All. Let's go. Malik learned Ice Slash. Malik cannot learn any more skills. Let's see. I mean, you really need to learn any more skills? Like, your skills are fucking cracked, man. Oh, let's get rid of Poison Gas. Like, we already have a Poisoner on the team anyway, so. Blade D. What? Blade D, what? Oh, Blade Defense. Protects the users and enable retaliation. I don't know, I feel like Guardian's better. That's like, I just take all the attacks that my allies would take. Alright, plus 15, level 15. Let's see how these stats are going. Nice. For level 15, that's not bad. We're on a good track. I mean, we could go check out the Sky Tower anyway, even though it's like, you won't be able to find it there, you'll just find a Nocto King. Don't get me wrong, I like the Terra exclusives for the Wind Tower, it's just, I really need that Coil Bird. A Drac Slime, let's go! I think it's like a family bonus thing where slimes are more evasive to status ailments and stuff. Also, if I remember correctly, there's a thing in this game where the family of the monster has a special ability, and when you keep breeding that along the line, they keep getting that passive trait to the offspring. So typically, making the strongest monster involves breeding one of each family to get all of their traits. Oh yeah, nothing. Alright, Malik. I need you to switch back to the attack now. Trying to put it to sleep. There we go. Alright, let's check their natures, since we did a couple fights. Oh no. Beat's the one that's like instant kills. Yeah, I don't think that would work on bosses. Unfortunate. But we did get Heal All, which is good. Even though we're planning on like changing out with Heal Us eventually. I don't know, it might be worth it just to find if we can find something easier that has Cure All at this point. Because Mad Condor, baby. Hades Condor, as it's called in future games. Oh, look, they even tell you like how good the stats grow on those monsters. Oh, hi, dragon. That's just a dragon. Okay, and it tells you like what resistance is good to. Joker and Joker 2, the Hades Condor is pretty good. Like, that's how typically you get Cure All on a bunch of different monsters. Slime Blow, I mean. Full body tackle also hurts this one. This one's Malik, right? Yeah, Malik doesn't need physical attacks. Yeah, he doesn't need physical attacks. He's a magic boy. He likes his spells. He's casting the Shadow Wizard Money Gain stuff. All help. Yeah, let's get rid of that. It basically is just a multi-hit attack. Or yeah, multi-attack. Alright, got that rib. The tower is down here. We're gonna go check out the tower anyway. I'm trying to think, like, where do we see Quillbirds? Because it's either Skyworld or it's as early as Pirate World. Oh, hi, Snakebat. Yes, we will let the Snakebat join us. I was just thinking, like, I don't think I have a Snakebat. I'm gonna call you. There we go. Sake. No, I will not take Sake with me. Alright. The tower should be here. Aha, there it is. Alright, we'll see if we can get Coilbirds in here. Alright, let's whistle. I saw that Trudy's defense got down to 1 because Snakebat. I'm pretty sure it's temporary until end of turn, so should be fine. Speaking about that, we need to heal, so Ebony will heal all. So now with heal all we have to do is cast it 3 times and we're good to go. 7 apiece, so that's like 21. So as long as we can take 21 steps without running into a combat encounter, we're good. We pretty much already cleared this entire tower, and it doesn't seem like the enemy spawns change based on the power. What the fuck is that? That's a bunch of plates. What? Alright, armor peds and was that exhausters? It's like, are we in the right tower? 1 second. Yeah, we are. Exhausters. And then we can find Snakebats here in Nocto Kings. In Terra's Adventure. In Kobe's, we'd be able to find the Coilbird. Wait a minute. I think I've seen Coilbird in one of my magic keys, and luckily for me, I've been writing down magic key spawn list. I stopped after a while, but let's see. Can I control F here? Can. Coilbird. Alright, they're searching. Need to index the server. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, no results were found. Well, you say no results were found, but literally I looked up in Red Gulch and we can find Coilbirds there, so I don't think Discord's great at this. But if we can't find Coilbirds in Skyworld, because apparently they're Kobe's Adventure anyway, let's just go to our Red Gulch key. Because that tells me that we have coil birds there. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I've seen coil birds. The funny eardrum looking bird. Now we just need any bird family, so like that's pretty easy. I think I've already cleared the Red Gulch, so we should be able to go there, no problem, recruit things. Bane became Boom, let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Windbeast became Vacuum. Ooh, Trudy became level 20 already? Dang. Evil Beast seems to be taking a while to level up, but everybody else is leveling up pretty fast. Let's just do a warp. Alright, so now... Oh, Red Gulch, not Red Grove. I was like, oh no. So maybe it's a good thing I stockpiled up on keys. It looks like I was in the middle of White River when I was done cataloging monsters and stuff. Mainly because I want to get a monster with Informer. That way we can just carry that around and just easily catalog monsters that we find in Magic Key Worlds. But yeah, if we look at Trudy and Malik's stats now, we should see that their intelligence and defense have been greatly increased. Yeah, Trudy is like, oh my god, Trudy got a lot of defense points. She is almost on par with her attack stat, which is pretty dang good for a defense stat. And Malik's intelligence hasn't gone up too much, but it has gone up. I mean, relative to like the level that's getting. I think Emily is like outshining them as like total stat points total right now. Yeah, because they're all floating around roughly the same NP and roughly the same HP. So like overall, I think Emily is doing more, but I think that's because of the plus 11, honestly, more than anything else. So how stats are determined in this game is that they take the total value of the parents' stat. So let's say they have the like 200 attack, 200 attack for both parents. They add the stat totals of those parents up and then divide them by 4. That determines your starting. That determines your starting stat for your baby. So basically, if you breed those two together, you have a baby that starts out with 100 attack. So what really becomes like the way to train monsters is that you get like a 900 something stat monster, and then you just breed it with another monster that has like maybe 500, 700. Basically, just breed monsters that have the highest stats together, and you're guaranteed to get more stats. That's pretty much how that goes. Bolt became Zap. Iron Eyes, Evil Slash. Powerful but wildly aimed sword attack. I do not like how that is worded, unfortunately. Changes all party monsters into chunks of iron. Yeah. Iron Eyes is used in PvP for terrible, terrible reasons. At least in this game. I think they got rid of Iron Eyes. Oh, but we should be able to take on that master, that rogue master now, because our monsters are doing pretty good, actually. Like, Malik and Trudy don't have any MP, but like their stats should carry them pretty well. So we won't be at full power here, but we can at least take care of this guy. Or actually, this is the female one, so we can take care of this girl. Oh yeah, we should probably check their stuff. Alright, Emily is still a coward. Evil Beast is spoiled. So Malik is spoiled. Which means that he's got good courage, but we need him more on the mixed. Which will make him simple. Trudy is affable, which is... mixed and defense? I don't think we've ever put Trudy on defense. Malik. We'll put him on mixed. And then Trudy is on mixed, but... Because according to this, Trudy has a good defense thing, which isn't bad. We can use that to our advantage. Trying to look here. Oh, right, defense. So if she has a good defense, we can make her eager. We can make her daring. Oh, I know we can't. Ooh, we could make serious, selfish, innocent, whimsy. Either way, I think Trudy needs to go on the charge. I'm seeing a lot of good parallels with charge right now. So I'm a traveling master. I'm training my monsters. Look strong. Will you battle? Yes. Fight, 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 fight. Ooh, she's got some devil vines. And a Beelzebub. Oh, Devi Pine. Yeah, so let's throw up a magic wall. For the team that has, like, no magic. I'm gonna put Emily back on mix for a bit. Just until we get past this fight. Oh, never mind, they're super weak. I mean, wow, good fight. Uh-oh, I lost. I can do better. Oh, we got a new magic key. Let's fucking go. Alright. Well, that was worth it. Oh, I have 100 species cataloged? Interesting. Okay. I think that means we can get into the library secret room now. Because I'm pretty sure it was like, you need at least 100. Let's get the coil bird first, and then we'll head back to Great Log. And we'll go see what's in the library, because I've never seen what's in that back room. Oh, wow. Where did I find the coil bird here? Overworld. Looks like I can also find it in the tower. Not in the North Tower, though. Okay, so the tower that's not in the north. Apparently I made a specific note to say North Tower. Weird that North Tower has a spawn rate. Okay, so the one up here would be the North Tower, which I think that means this tower that we can find them in is down here. So we wouldn't have found them in that tower anyway. Pretty sure there's another tower right about. Oh wait, this is the beginning shrine. Where are we? Oh wait, there's a... Let's go check out this dungeon over here and see if that is the South Tower. Never mind, we found it. I'm just gonna throw a rib at it. I mean, to be fair, I did say we could find them on Overworld, so... Not not bad. I'll have to figure out if we can... Well, first we gotta get it. Alright, defeated. Coilbird male, let's go. Thank you for joining the team. Colin. And I'll send him back to the farm. Alright, well let's head back to Great Log now. Oh, another master, let's go. I could use some training, let's fight. Put up your dukes. Ooh. Another Beelzebub. And 2 Misty Wings. I know there's some monsters that you can only get from Traveling Masters. Or, you know, like, they're easier to get from Traveling Masters. Emily, are you gonna heal people? Is that what you're doing right now, or? Okay, yeah, you're on defense, so you should be healing people. Stop guarding yourself and heal, god damn it. Alright, we'll throw you on mixed. How do you feel about that? I mean, it's at least helpful, but damn. Oh, so you can heal while mixed. Okay. We win. Get us that XP, baby. Malik ruined Rock Throw and Water Shot. Lead D. Okay. Don't mind Rock Throw, actually. 1 second. What can we get rid of for that? Don't need Increase. Shoots a high volume water at an enemy. Protects the user's enable retaliation. Ooh. Let's get rid of Ice Air. Ice Slash, I kind of like better. And then Blade D protects the user's enable retaliation. Oh, this is tough. They're making me make some tough decisions now. We have fire, we have lightning, we have explosion, we have ice, we have rock, which that might just be normal, honestly. Then we have water, so we have like a bit of everything here. You know what? Water Shot, you're out. Actually, Blade D, you're out. Ugh, tougher than me. I better redouble my training. Two magic keys. Let's fucking go. I've never gotten that lucky before. Typically, it's like, ah, you beat me, and then they give me a freaking war point, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? And I toss it on the ground. But yeah, double magic keys. Let's see what we got. There was something else I wanted to do while here. Right, I wanted to see if we can get into the library secret room. I forgot if it was 100 or 150. Oh wait. There was someone here, right? Maybe that was Monsters 1 I was thinking of? Well, there was someone here that's like, if you get X amount of monsters, let me know. Huh. Maybe that's a different game. It's been a while since I've last played this, so. Alright, well, if we find an NPC, it's fine. Typically, in later games, they give you rewards for having X amount of monsters registered. But let's get these magic keys appraised. 240, wow. Okay, this better be a good fucking key then. I'm gonna see the magic key then. Huh? Alright. I got it! This is a first garden. Wait, first garden? Alright, first, okay. That's pretty okay. And then garden. First garden. Slimes and plants. Ooh, okay. That's a good key. 250. Ooh. Okay, let's see what this key is. Alright, I got it. This is a quiet grass. Ooh, okay, quiet's near the middle of the rarity. That's like, I think that's one of the highest rarities that we've had for keys. And then grass is beast and bugs. Interesting. Okay. I like it. Those are some good keys, honestly. They give us access to quite a few mons. And judging by the rarity of the keys, they're going to be pretty high-level mons, too. So just to put it in perspective, red, which we've had a couple of red keys, it's one stage better than first, but 2 stages worse than quiet, for as far as rarity goes. And honestly, I'll probably get rid of my yellow keys pretty soon. Once we have to start tossing out keys to make room for more magic keys, the yellow keys are probably out. Oh, I have an intelligence seed? Let's fucking go. That's the other thing too, is that you can stockpile the seeds. And then, so seeds up your stat points by 3, I think. Either 1 or 3 in this game. You can stockpile seeds, so if you get like 100 intelligence seeds, that's a 300 bonus stat that you can apply to any monster. I'm not saying you should wait till you have 100, but it's just good to keep in mind that, hey, I can stockpile these stat boosting items until I have enough where the stat change will matter. Alright, so Colin is a coil bird, and we need it for a bird family also. So we need to find a bird family that is also female. Hey, Maki's here. Alright, cool. We can go make a Hades Condor now. It's really funny because, like, typically Wyvern does evolve into Hades Condor, or you can synthesize a Hades Condor from a Wyvern. Then, alright, so first we need Maki. Next we need Colin. What is Kanza doing? Oh, if we didn't need it, I really want to figure out what that mysterious one is. One second, can we find another bird? Nope, okay, that's our only bird. Well, let's see if Kanza can make any other mystery ones. Kanza's a weird one. Oh, okay, that's weird. I wonder if it has something to do with, like, the fact that Metable is a rare monster, which is why we're getting some rare fusions when we use it as the second one. Because setting it as the pedigree only determines the type. So let's do Maki. Colin to get a Mad Condor. +6 will result from this. You already had that monster. No, don't hatch it. I'll have to evaluate it, see what its gender is, and then probably swap it. I know we've had a Mad Condor. used it into something else. Alright, there we go. Alright, I got the egg of the Mad Condor now. So since we know it's going to be a upgrade for Envly... Wait, was it? Yes. We want Cure All instead of Cure All. Or Heal All. Envly is a female, so we need that Mad Condor to be a male. So, which is why we didn't hatch it right away. It will be hard to raise a little. You can tell this one is kind. And there we go, it's all female. Which is why we want to make sure that we didn't hatch it first, so it could bless it. To change its gender. Alright. Great. So now if we go back to evaluation, we'll see that it's male. Which means that we can hatch it now. And start training it up for breeding with Envly, even though I'm probably just going to go after... Well, the thing is we need the Heal All skill before we go fight the King of Limbo, because if we get into a situation where he has a party attack skill, then we are in big trouble. So alright, well, we need to bring... We'll have to change up our party a bit. Also, we probably should at least make another partner for the other two, because right now we're like focusing on one monster that's like almost plus 12 at this point. Alright, we need Envly, but we can bring Hades Condor. Trudy should be pretty close to the stats that we want to have her at anyway, so we'll bring in Victor. And then, let's see, what's Emily lacking? NP, Intelligence. So if we make Victor's max NP go up, so if we focus on just increasing their max NP, we could have Envly breed with it and then have more NP as a result of it. Which will be really good ones, because now we're going to be slinging spells that have higher NP cost. So I need to grab that. It's the Mage Ring. Increases max MP. Alright, let's see. Mage Ring promotes max MP gain. There we go. Alright, Victor now has the Mage Ring, which means as they level up, they will promote their NP growth. Typically, this is how the game works. About 20 is when the max amount of stats that will be transferred to the other monster. Alright, let's see. Yeah, getting First Guarded and Quiet Grass, those are pretty good, honestly. Like, I know we've already had a couple reds, but like, it's pretty good. I want to keep going through White River though for training, and I want to get my White River decks completely filled out. Let's see. Also, we got to beat the boss of White River, so we're gonna be here a while. Also, I think the boss was giving me trouble because it had a field attack. So I think if we get I think we need Emily to have Cure Us at this point. Oh wait, if we just want to transfer Cure Us, we don't need Victor on the party, but having Victor on the party will train him up faster, so. And also we need him to hit like level 20 for stat purposes. Otherwise we'll be breeding just a weaker monster in general. I mean, we probably will. Just because Victor's like, what, +2 at this point? +1, +2? Victor. I mean, that's what I get for breeding monster that's not higher level. We might have to put Victor back in the farm for a bit. Just until they get a couple levels. They'll still have the Mage Rain, so it should still promote their MP growth, but you might have to do that for a bit. Alright, I'm trying to think, what do I want to do? Because Malik I want to make Mage, because you can make some really powerful magics in this game. Alright, Evanly, level 20, good to go. But we should probably figure out what our evil beast has and figure out what we want it to have. That will determine what we do with it. Yeah, I also think Victor's like, what, +2? Oh, +6. Okay, this is fine. Like, this is gonna be insane. We're gonna have like a +20 monster. We'll drop off Victor for now. Let's see. So is there anybody here that's like magic coded? Let's see. Male. Magic Ball. Nada, Psych Up. Ooh, Psych Up's fun. It's better in the later games where it's a trait instead of a skill, but it's still not bad actually. Increase in Magic Ball. Oh. I was just going through the same list again. Whoopsies. Boy. I don't think there's any skills that we really need them to know at this point. Not that I know what what skills these things have. Topple's a boy. Little Spirit's a girl. But we already have Spirit. Maybe combine Trudy and Kazna. What the heck is a Tatsu call? Summons a Tatsu monster to fight along your side for the Rain battle, or until Tatsu is defeated. It is a weaker form of Diago Call, Samsi Call, and Bazu Call. Unlike your other monsters, the Tatsu cannot be given commands and will choose its attack automatically. Enemy attacks will not affect Tatsu unless they skills that hit all opponents. Tatsu can use Heal More, Lightning, and Cover in addition to its standard attacks. This skill is actually referenced to summon skills from DQ6, where Tatsu is localized as Patron. Oh. Learned naturally by Deathmore, Dead Noble, Gold Golem, Hargon, and Whipbird. Oh, okay, so they gave this thing a really powerful skill. So level 20 if the monster is at least 70 MP and 100 intelligence. It is learned naturally. Got it. Okay, so we'll hang on to Kazna. We'll figure out what to use with Tatsukal. We should probably level up some. Sake is 34. Wow. We just got them too, so that's just the default level for all the stuff in that world that we got them in. Let's see. Dano. Alright, let's add Hero to the party. Well, actually, let's see. So we have Malice here. Malice we want to be kind of a mage. Right now they're definitely leaning towards more attack based. So we'll need something to kind of balance that out. Thing is, I don't think Malik is a play, but man, Citra, baby. Let's see. I'm looking for something that has like really high intelligence. Besides Kazna. Holy crap, though. 500 intelligence. Kazna. Well, if we combine Citra with something, we can make that a female, and then we can give it the cleric reign that Malice has. So what if we do Riza and Citra? Well, Citra I want to get to level 20 first, that we're passing as many stats over. So let's pick up Citra. Sita. There we go. Sita. We will give them a cleric reign, which off my guy first, because that's a cleric reign I have. And it won't serve him for much longer. Deposit. Well, actually, we should probably grab. Should have like an extra D scale or something. Yeah. If not, like D scales are pretty easy to get. So. Yeah, just raising defense by 5. Alright, there we go. And then promote intelligence growth. That way, when we eventually use Sita, we will get that divine, we will get the cleric ring back. So we don't have to worry about that too much longer. And then I gotta figure out what to do with the Great Worm. That can be a later problem. I am worried about bringing just a base monster into the team. Because the breeded monsters have such high stats. So, like, look at Sita. Level 17, they have like 80 HP. Like, the only thing that's really outstanding is their intelligence stat. But also, we're not going to get much out of Sita anyway, because wild is too high. That's just from their extended stay in the farm. And the fact that they were a wild monster when I got them, so. Alright, so White River, we gotta train to beat the boss here. Where was I in White River? Okay, so I found a tower I had not gone into it yet, so if I remember correctly, the tower is over here. Let's put on a step guard. Yay. Alright, got ourselves a Rogue Wave, a Spooky, and an Octoreach. Yay, get Radiant. Ooh, they're doing like 40 to evenly. Don't know what they're gonna do to Sita. God, miss. Okay, defense, mix, charge. Okay. Sita keeps trying to damage that Rogue Wave, but I don't think they have enough stat points to do it. We might just have to throw Sita back into the farm and bring something that's a little bit stronger. I mean, it's not that the farm doesn't get EXP, it's just that they don't learn skills, so... Sita's a wild monster, we should know what skills are already just by going through. God, everything's poisoned. Well then. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go back to town. We can't even get past this encounter. Yeah, I think we just gotta... We weren't going anywhere with that, so... Still have a Warp Wand, right? Okay, nope, it got used up, which means I have to use my Warp Wing. Alright. To get in our Warp Wing before we leave. Yeah, I just need something that can hit super hard, so we'll have to get one of our rated monsters from the box that already has a bit of stats, or just has not learned any skills yet. Right, cool. Up. Go with Mora. Wait. What is that attack stat more? What is your stats more? Holy crap. Level 16, what are you, +4? What did I do to you? Hero might be good. Yeah, Hero's got better stats just by being a +2. Not as great as some of the stats that we have in our party, but... Actually, I'm just gonna grab Trudy. I was like, I could spend another, like, day rebreeding the entire team to really take out the Queen of Limbo, but, like, I really just want to get it done tonight so we can start on post-story next time we pick this up. So... We're just going to focus on our main 3 here. This is our team. I'm not going to do any more breeding. We're just going to train Malik up to level 20. Hopefully that gets him a good, decent amount of stats. And then we will work our way with breeding pairs in the future. I am going to write down some of the notes for breeding pairs right now. So, Envily plus... Gotta gonna go write down some stuff real quick. So Envy plus Victor. Or cure all. Cure us all. Plus Envyl's field skills. There we go. And then we wanted Sita plus let's see. Sita and Riza? Yeah, it was Riza. Okay, so Sita plus Riza for intelligence boost to Malik. And then Trudy. Trudy is just a big worm that runs into things, and we are fine with that. But let's see. It would be really cool. So Trudy is a female, which means that we have plenty of options here. Never mind, our entire page 2 is nothing but female monsters. I stand corrected. Ooh, maybe Betha for ramming? That'd be interesting. So let's see. So Trudy plus Betha. Actually, let's see if we can increase Betha's attack stat a bit more. So Betha plus. Oh wait, that attack stat's pretty good. Betha plus, but we could probably increase it a little bit more. What about Yiza? Liza. Oh, that's where our coil bird went. Let's see. That was a male or female with really good attack stat. Almo. Okay, I could see it. I could see it. So if we do Betha plus Almo. Offspring. Focus on attack and defense. Yeah, the agility for Almo is pretty low, but kind of balances out because the defense for Betha is pretty bad too. Okay, so we'll keep that in mind for post game. For now, I think I'm just going to start working on stuff. Or start training the team. We're gonna go back through White River. I'm gonna go through the Tower of White River. Then after we clear the White River key, then we will go deal with the King of Limbo. There we go. Because we're really close to White River being done. All I have to do is do that tower and then fight the boss, and then we're good. Alright, let's see. Also, we gotta train up their personalities anyway, so. I feel like after we get post game, we'll have the books also, which means that we'll be able to really augment their personalities. It was like, I thought I had a water bottle here, and I picked one up that was empty, and it turns out I just put the full one on the ground, which means I have to clean my room after this. When you're starting to get so many water bottles in your room that you can't tell which one's the full one that you got today, probably time to start cleaning. Alright, let's see. We're doing good. Like, the big thing is once we get those personalities a bit more worked out and get Malik to level 20, we should be in a good spot. Because they are doing decent damage. They both have Ice Slash? That's funny. I guess I just like Ice Slash for some reason. Alright. See, Malik's getting up there. Malik is more attack focused than I thought they would be. Which is fine, because I think that's the whole point of the Evil Beast, is that it gains attack very easily. Because it's like used to using like Evil Slash and stuff like that, so. Ooh, a Bard. Ooh, wait, Bards are great. 1 second, we gotta deal with this Bard before we do anything else. Including move off this screen. I'll give you a special medicine if you manage to defeat me. Would you like to challenge me? My eyes didn't mislead me. Ready? So Bards are great because they give you free stat points when you beat them. Hey, look at Matobble. Oh no, Matobble. But we should be good to beat this guy, so. Alright, and then go to mix. We're doing good, we're not taking too much damage, so I'm just gonna put them all on the offensive, see if we can get down their Misty Wings. And Matobble's gonna be rough, because the whole metal body trait makes them pretty rough to deal with. No, he has Tatsu Call! Okay, so I guess Matobble's just learned that. Or wait, I guess it's just Metabbles that you get from monster. Oh, is that how I got a Metobble? I got it from a random warrior? Okay. That makes much more sense. I did not know how I got a Metobble. No, stop healing them, Tatsu. There we go. That'll hit a Tatsu. Come on, that Blazemore did nothing. I mean, I know they're like super magic resistant, but like, dang. Oh, they still have Tatsu on their side too. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to switch Emily back to defense because we're about to lose Trudy. No! Okay, Trudy lived. We lose Evely, we're kind of done though. So I will love water here. Because that Metobble could fire her again. It's really cool because Joker taught me a really good strategy for taking care of the metal slimes, the liquid metal slimes, and the king metal slimes. Is that you have a skill called Hatchet Man. Hatchet Man is awesome. It's just basically like, if you crit, you do a ton of damage. And apparently, that is just high enough to break over their metal body threshold, so you can easily do like 30 HP to a liquid metal slime, which is like an instant kill to it. Because the thing with the metal enemies is that they have relatively low HP. The problem is that they're hard to hit and they're hard to deal damage to. Tatsu took damage. Okay. Well, if we can get rid of Tatsu, that's fine. Like, honestly. Having an extra monster that can't really target is rough. Can this Metabo go down, please? I'm already done with this fight. It's just that Tatsu keeps fucking healing the Metabo. I can't really deal with it. Oh my god, thank god. Hey, at least we got a decent amount of EXP for that. Alright, Malik, let's see if you get 2 levels here. 2 levels, baby, let's go. We go for a 3rd. Nope, 2 levels, but that's fine. You've won. As promised, let me give you some of my medicine. Evanly's MP rose by 20. Malik's agility rose by 20. Fruity's MP rose by 20. So that's why bards are really good. That's why I recommend carrying around 1,000 gold, because you have a low chance of spawning a bard. But when they do spawn, if you beat them in battle, you get stat bonuses. Which is why I like the Magic Key worlds in general, because like free stats just for punching things. Pretty dang good. Now it would take a lot of bards for you to max out your stats, but having 20 extra stat points in like a random stat, pretty good. As you saw, 2 of them hit MP, which is what we've been really struggling with lately. Well, I say really struggling, but really only 2 of them are losing MP repeatedly when they use skills. Emily just kind of like temporarily misplaces it. So we'll get it back by walking. Look at that. How's our HP doing? Okay, HP is doing good. MP is also doing good. Right, I was looking for a tower. It's been a while since I've been on this map. Alright. So it's not on this island. If I had to take a guess, it's on the lower left-hand island. Or it could be by the boss chamber on the right. I guess we'll just go check. I think Malik uses too many in his mixed commands. Let's switch him back to charge for a bit. But yes, I will probably be playing the Dragon Quest Monsters 3 demo sometime soon. And by soon, I'm trying to aim for like the last week of the month. That way if we beat the demo, we can just... Well, I know I'm going to stream on... It's the last day of the month, 30th? I know I'm going to stream on the 30th. Because I want to play that on the 30th and be like, okay, we're going to beat the demo and then we'll roll into base game when it comes out. Oh, we got our Monster Master. Let's go. Let's see if we can get a 3rd magic key. Ooh, okay. We got Crab, an Arrow Dog, and a Gaspagon. Oh, a Weed Bug. Okay. Oh no, doubled the attack. Okay, that's a problem. It's not as much of a problem as I thought it was going to be. It's still a problem, don't get me wrong, but like, it's not as much of a problem as I thought it was going to be. This Twin Hit only works on the next attack, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So you have to keep recasting it, which is the problem. And even though he buffed his own attack, he went down afterwards. So don't have to worry about that. So now it's just the Aerodon. This will be actually I kind of hope we get a Warp Wing here because I forgot to grab one before we went through the door. Oh, Diago's here. Diago call. Also, it seems like Dragon Quest Monsters 3, they straight up call this, but there's gonna be, it takes a lot of references from Dragon Quest 4, and it's like similar locations to Dragon Quest 4. Hey, we got ourselves another magic key. Okay. I'm not complaining, because that would mean I'm ungrateful. I do like the fact that we got more magic keys. I'm just wondering, why are they giving me all the magic keys now? Where when I was doing solo training, or when I was playing on my own, they were only giving me like Warp Wings and maybe a couple magic keys. Alright, let's see. All... Yeah, Trudy needs to heal. There we go. Oh, I completely forgot what we were doing. I've just been exploring the island. I forgot that we were heading towards another island. I like RPGs, but sometimes the random enemy encounter just makes my brain go, switch, okay, we're gonna do what we're gonna fight these group of enemies, we're gonna completely forget about what we did before. And then when we come back to the main map, I'm just like, well, I guess I'll just look around. Well, luckily, I think there's a... If I remember correctly, there is a temple up here that should take us to that island. So, or there should be a shrine up here that takes us to that island, so. Cool, we're at the island. That is the shrine to the next island. I got a friend staff, excellent. Friend basically works like twin hits. But it's even better, because it's on you. You can put it on any monster. You're not wasting a turn in combat just to put twin hits on something else. You could just put it on your strongest monster and be like, attack! So the friend staff is really good. I do like the fact that they brought that concept of like wands. I will just fight this guy, because why not? Ooh, Kite Hawks. Nice. So in Joker 2 especially, there's a lot of items that you can just throw at enemies. They do like 1, 2, 3 damage. I kind of miss the old school of just, we have a wand, which lets us do very powerful magic. That is pretty fun to me, because it turns your character into like a 4th party member. And then if you also have like a Tatsu call, you can technically have 5 party members doing turns. It's pretty fun. Like, I don't have to bring a wand. Most of the time I don't, because I want to see how my team performs. But like, I can put a bolt in my backpack and then just carry it around and be like, bolt! And then just fry a group of enemies. So I do kind of miss that. It's definitely not going to be in DQM3, because a whole plot point of DQM3 is that the main character cannot hurt monsters because of a curse. So like, it would not make sense for them to be like, okay, well, you can't hurt monsters, but this wand you found can hurt monsters. I don't know, I like the wands. Like, I wish they had more items that could do damage like the wands do in later Dragon Quest Monsters games. There's the tower. Alright. Ooh. I have not seen this tile set for a tower. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be writing these down. Let's see. Keys, White River, we're in the tower. We have a Foxfire, Moray, and a Mudron. A Mudron. Excellent. Forgot to write them down. Well, it's so I can compare keys later when we have to start tossing keys, and I can just delete that key and then put in a new key. It's like, oh yeah, Plane Tower. I'm only finding there is Lizardflies, Drakkies, Camelgons, and Pickies. Nothing really crazy there, so I could toss the Plane Tower key and then get a new key. I already said that like the yellow keys are probably gonna be the first ones to go. Or any keys that have like Petite Îles and Morays, because we can find those on basically every map. I do think the key system is interesting. I understand it's very complicated and a bit too RNG for my taste, but I do like it from like a gameplay feel. Like, it feels like I can keep coming back to this game and keep playing it. Just to see like, okay, well I have this save file that has like this key, and this key. So let's boot it back up. We'll make some stronger monsters. We'll go get some more keys. We'll go explore more worlds. Like, it feels like you can keep playing this game. I think that's one of the biggest reasons I like the Dragon Quest Monsters games, is it feels like you can keep playing them. Or like if you do want to start over, you can do different things. You can be like, okay, for this run, I'm only going to use slime monsters and slime fusions and stuff like that. Or in the case of 2, it's just like, just by playing the game, you make different decisions, and you get different monsters as a part of that. Like, obviously not the gift monsters. The gift monsters stay the same. So like Beavern, Curse Lamp. Oh, in Joker 2, I actually made a Malevolamp, which is a Mad Lamp from this game. Or a Curse Lamp, I should say, from this game. It could have been better. Like, it definitely did work. I just think I built it wrong. I ended up fusing it into something else, but it was interesting because they had the multi-attack, the multi-hit squad trait, so they did multiple attacks in one turn. I also want to get to the top of the tower because well, considering that I've never found out what monsters are here, there's no way I made it to the top of the tower. I think I was very focused on getting the boss taken care of so I could recruit monsters here. So that's fine. Step guard wearing off. We don't have any hazards. I don't know why I keep opening the map like I expect it to have a map of the tower. Yeah, there we go. On the stairs up to the next floor at least. That's why I don't tend to wander around dungeons too much after I get to the top, because it's like I'll just Octoreach's new one. Fight. There we go. How we doing? Okay, not bad. We could have been doing a lot worse, honestly. I am excited to get a Lord key. So there are like family keys. We have not got a family key yet. That only spawn that particular family, and one of the families you can get is the Lord family, which is bosses from like old Dragon Quest games. Oh, it was really cool. So, in the credits for Joker 2, they put all of the monsters in the game and what game they came from. But if you have not found those monsters yet, they put question marks by the name. Or they put question marks over the name. So they just replaced that monster's name with question marks. They had like monsters from 9, Sentinels of Starry Sky, 8, 7, 6. I didn't realize how many monsters Joker added to the series. Like, holy crap. Like, Joker 1 added so many monsters, like the Angel Slime. I thought for sure that would have been an enemy from Dragon Quest. No, it is straight up Joker. They introduced it in Joker. I'm like, a big flying slime with a halo, and you're saying people would, like, that wasn't part of the main series? They just made that up for the Joker series? Dang. It also made me, like, realize I should probably go play some of the other Dragon Quest games. Like, I have 7 on 3DS. I have 8 on PS2 and 3DS. Really, I just don't have any of the beginning ones. I know I can get Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior 3 on, like, Game Boy Color. So I might go to my game shop and see if they have some more Dragon Quest, like some old school Dragon Quest games. Some big ones that I really want to play are like 4. 4 is super interesting to me. I like the character designs in 4. I've seen a couple of the 4 designs from Dragon Quest Warriors. And it just made me think, like, what is 4's story? Because I know roughly the story of some Dragon Quest games, mainly 7 and 8. I know 1 is straight just, like, it's old school Dragon Quest. So it's like, you go around, you fight slimes, and go beat the Dragon Lord, woo! And they cover that plotline very well in Builders 1. So I don't feel like I need to go play Dragon Warrior 1. And then Dragon Warrior 2, I might, because Builders 2 kind of goes over the story with one of the main antagonists, Malroth, a bit. Builders 2 is your friend, so spoilers. But they don't really cover the story of 2. They're just like, they really focus on the aspect of bringing Malroth back into his prime. So really I want to play 2 just for that reason. 3 I want to play just because I think there's a lot of 3 references in these games that I'm kind of missing. Same with 4 and 5. Like, I feel like there's a lot of references from those 3 games specifically that I miss. And I have no idea what 6 is. Is 6 the one with the bride, or is that 5? What the heck is Dragon Quest 6 anyway? Sorry, I'm curious. Oh, Realms of Relevation. That's the one where they're like trapped in a dream world-ish. Okay. Oh, it got re-released on DS. Okay. So I might have that on. I don't have a physical copy of it, unfortunately. Okay, is 5 the Heavenly Bride one, then? It would have to be. Yeah, Hand of the Heavenly Bride. Okay. Because I think the only exposure I've had to 5 is through the Dragon Quest Tactics event, where they had 5 characters, and that was it. I have not played Tact in a while, because it just didn't appeal to me. Like most mobile games, I just get overwhelmed with the amount of stuff that you have to do. Including dailies, by the way. That you just have to do on the daily. And then I just put it down and I never touch it again because I have so much other stuff I need to do. Like everybody's like, oh yeah, you can get into this mobile game. It won't take up that much of your time. And then I pick it up and it's like, well, it takes up a lot more of my time because I hyper focus on it. Alright, well, the tower is cleared. Apparently I didn't go to the bottom of the cave either, because typically I put a star next to them when I get the treasure, so we might want to go hit the cave real quick. It's like I gotta remember the key code. Or keyboard code, hit a star. 9773. Or 9733. Okay. That's a club on my end. 9734 then? Oh, that's a spade. I'll just copy it from another message. There we go. Alright, so tower's cleared. I think we're gonna go hit the cave real quick, and then we'll go fight the boss. I just want to make sure I have all the treasure. The cave was like on the first island. Ice Slash. Ooh, wait, I think that's a new monster on the sea. Because we're still on the sea. So let's see, this one is a Scalopa. Oh. Alright. Taking down them game notes, baby. It's not like I can just look up what's in these keys. I have to, like, if I want to know what's in these keys, I have to physically go there. So I was just like, why don't I just write them all down? If I had a monster with the Informer skill, which is honestly pretty easy to get, I would just be able to know what all the monsters in this area are. Because really, you just grab a magical gopher from the pirate world, level it up like once, and it has Informer. So the thing is, I just did not want to put it on Evely, because we already have so many skills that Evely needs to know, just for traversing the field and stuff like that. Alright. Okay, cool. I was just making sure that our cave list was up to date with those monsters, and I was right. I jump. User leaps and attacks in the next turn. Ooh. Don't hate that. I don't hate that as much as I should, honestly. But defense is so good. When are we gonna use it? If we want to lower defense, we'll make a Saboteur. We'll make a monster that is specifically just for debuffing. Or does like a side of debuffing or something like that. Like maybe when we make a healer, we'll also give them stuff to like lower the enemy defenses and stuff. It's like for a healer, all we really need is like heal us. That way they get us to heal all and heal us all. Increase, because increase is just really good. We could put something like cure curse, cure poison. Think about carrying poison. I do not have an antidote, or do I? Well, I don't stay poisoned forever, right? Eventually they sponge themselves with poison. It's only taking like 1 damage at a time. Out of like 150-ish health. So, flashing light warning for a bit. When you stop hearing the poison sound, that's your cue to look back. Oh great, we're getting at that point at RPGs where you spend a majority of the gameplay just going between the map and the battle screen. Yeah, 121. What is it in this game? Squelch gets rid of poison status. Alec lost 10 HP. Well, Alec. That sucks for Malik though. Yeah, Malik is still suffering from poison. I don't think it removes itself automatically in this game. I think we have to remove it ourselves. Unfortunate, I don't have any way to remove it. Unless they suddenly know, like, antidote spell. They do. Yep. I'll go back to Great Log after this. I'm not gonna do the boss of the region with poison status. Lost 10 HP. Fine, Malik's champ. We'll get through this, no problem. Ah. And also, like, as long as he doesn't, well, as long as he doesn't die, we can just keep healing him up with Infinitely. So, not bad at all. I don't want to leave and then have to go through this cave again. Which is why we're kind of just pushing through with it. There we go. Let's see. Alpha Bowl. Envily. I want to check what they got. Okay, so good mix of defense and mixed. Spoiled. Well, I don't know how you'd be so spoiled when you're poisoned, but okay. And we also have Alpha Bowl for the Great Worm, too. Okay. If I could just reach the bottom, we can get out of here. Cool.
I was just getting up some stuff I wanted to watch while we're just blitzing through this cave real quick. A lot of tabs open. Better close a couple of them. But yeah, I was like thinking maybe I'd start looking at getting some of the old Dragon Quest games. The thing with the 3DS remakes is that they're great. I can't stream them because I would need a capture card 3DS. So I'm like, if I want to play Dragon Quest, the easiest way for me is to like pick up the old games and stream them on the old hardware. Unless it's like Dragon Quest 3 on the GBC or Dragon Warrior 3 on the GBC, then I can pick that up, no problem. I think they have like a GBC cartridge of Dragon Warrior 1 and 2, which would be really fun to play through. Yes, we are gonna go. I'm definitely not gonna end the stream until we beat the King of Limbo, because we're pretty close. He just kind of curve stomped us the last time we fought him. We also weren't like heavy into the breeding mechanics. I think we had like +2, +3 monsters at the time. So now we have like +6, and we're actually building monsters for specific roles and stuff. Just keeping a track on the HP. I will say there is one feature in the original Dragon Warrior monsters that I miss in Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. There was a little status bar at the bottom of the screen that would give you like a quick overview of your monster's HP and MP. And some other stuff down there too, but like mostly you just used it for the HP MP. It was just the symbol of the monster and then HP and MP. And it was just like, it's such a small change that I'm kind of disappointed that they took it out, because it was really easy to keep track of like your poisoned health. So like if you ran into a situation like I'm in right now, it was very easy to keep your eyes on your draining health. Alright, Rogue Wave. Alright, let's see. Rogue Wave. Okay, cool. We do have that down. On the magic key. Wahahaha. It's really funny because I beat the main story of Joker 2. And I was like, you know what? I should probably give myself a day before I jump into like this Joker 3 ROM that I have on my 3DS. It's the fan translated patch, obviously. I can't. I should learn Japanese, honestly, because there's like a bunch of old school RPGs that I could play if I knew how to read Japanese at least. So like, that is definitely a goal for like next year, is to dive more into like learning another language. There might be some Duolingo streams in the future, and kind of. This is a chill game. Like the thing with I don't want to invoke its name, but I have to in this case. Pokemon is that you are actively a participant in the fight. You have to issue the commands, you have to keep track of what's going on. This game, I kind of just turn off my brain and hit A, which is kind of nice. It's like all my monsters, I basically just train up my monsters, I figure out what skills they want, and then they go out and just farm EXP. So the only thing I really have to keep track of is like, where am I going? Is there something on the map that I need to know? Is there a dungeon that I need to conquer? Like, this is pretty much it. This is the entire game. We just punch stuff until stuff decides to join us. And it's great. Like, someone was asking me a while ago, like, which game do I like more? For like Game Boy Color, this game or Pokemon? I was like, this game, hands down. Like, even going back to this game, I'm just like, I like it more than even modern day Pokemon. And as someone who has dedicated a large portion of their life to Pokemon, where I have basically memorized most Pokemon knowledge, it says a lot that this game is just like, it's more fun. The goofy monster designs, training up your own team. I don't have to worry about like, go out and catching another Pokemon for my team, unless they just pop up, or another monster for my team. They just pop up. All I have to do is focus on what makes my monsters the way that I want to make them. It's like, I was thinking about it yesterday, like in Pokemon, they have plenty of monsters, but like, you're only using a couple for competitive, or you're only using a couple for like their base stats. They always have like higher base stats, and it's like, you're just constantly swapping out your weaker Pokemon with stronger Pokemon. For this one, you're like continuously building your monsters up. Like, look at this guy, he's tanking poison. I'm just walking around, he's just tanking poison. If this was Pokemon, he'd be dead already, or it would be in crippling financial debt. Okay, where the fuck are the stairs at this point? Wait, we haven't gone up here. I think we've gone down before, though. Oh no! Well then, that's a problem. So now Evanly is also poisoned. Okay, what have we learned? To carry around antidotes. Or have a monster, or have our healing monster be able to take care of curses and antidotes. This is so funny. So we have the field medic. The field medic cannot. What do we have on the field medic? D-Chaos. Okay, we can get rid of D-Chaos and put whatever antidote skill is. I'm gonna make that a note right now, because this is annoying. Evanly, look for the antidote skill and add it into the skill list. Okay, cool. That is a note for later, so we don't have to deal with this again. Oh, okay, those are the upstairs. Okay. The funny part is, I think we still generate more than enough MP for the HP loss that we're gonna have with the poison. This just accidentally became a challenge run. How long can I survive while being poisoned? The answer might shock you. The thing is, we could also just let them die and then vivify them later, but the problem is we can't let Evanly die. That's kind of where the problem is right now, because then we don't have to... Wait, we have a Yggdrasil leaf, right? I don't think we do. Yeah, we have World Dew. We don't have a Yggdrasil leaf. So we can't let them die. The thing is, we could let Malik die, but that's just because Emily has Vivify. On the bright side, we're like 1 turning, 2 turning most things in this dungeon, so not that bad. Okay, there's the stairs. Starfish, Spooky, and a Putrefish. Putrefish. Let's go back to the keys real quick. Starfish, Spooky, Putrefish. Okay, cool, we're good. They are recorded for all eternity. I feel like we're getting close to the bottom of the mine, though, so... Damn. I mean, oh... Wait, if that chest is open, we've been down here before. I've never seen him spawn with an empty chest. It's always been a full chest. But just for the sake of being thorough, you're gonna get to the bottom of this dungeon. Aqua Wall. Trudy can't learn more skills. Is it sad that I actually want Aqua Wall? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, this is actually good. 1 second. Instead of Radiant, you now have Aqua Wall. I don't know where or how you got that, but congrats. Because if we're building him like a physical attacker guardian that can also defend the whole team, that is... Aqua Wall's pretty good. It's literally just say, hey, I have a water wall, you can't hit us. That's okay, they're just suffering from a little bit of poison. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. So all... But yeah, this is pretty much what I did when I was grinding off stream, is I would just spend forever behind the worlds because we had a monster that could just keep us alive. Like, we've pretty much been in this world for like an entire hour at this point. And that's without going back to Great Log or anything. It's not like we've just been standing around for an hour either. We've been moving. Damn it. While playing Joker 1 and Joker 2, I just got lost in the sauce. Like, just grinding. Welcome in, Ketchup. Congrats on first. How are you doing today? We are currently trying to clear this key world before we go fight the final boss of the main story. We are poisoned. It is fine. In all my genius preparation, building a field medic, I did not give them a anti-poison skill. I went through and got all of the tickets for the Cassette Beast DLC. Man, do I suck at platforming. Oh no. Yeah. It also doesn't help that Cassette Beast is like a platformer second. Don't get me wrong, they have some cool like traversal options, but my last chest was in the Funhouse. So fun. 1 second. Ad's about to start. I'm gonna snooze it for 5 minutes. Yeah, so we're just going through this dungeon because I think I need to see the bottom of it because there's a treasure chest there. It took me like 10 minutes. I felt like almost started tearing up. Oh no. Well, at least you got it. And at the end of the day, you got to see the DLC like roaming boss. How do you feel? By the way, it gets added to the roaming boss rotation on New World. So, you want another one. I haven't fought it yet. Saving that for stream. Yeah, okay, that's good. Welcome in. We are currently in a randomized Magic Key world called White River. And that's why I don't know any of the thing that's going on. Oh, thank you for the posture check. But we've been breeding monsters, trying to get a stronger team for the boss. Posture check. Yeah, this is a very noisy chair. Is that a worm guy? Yeah, well, that's an Octoreach. But if you're talking about Trudy, that is our Great Worm. Yes, she is a worm. What does she do? She charges in there, beats up everybody, and then comes back with like no HP. So currently our team is... We have Envly, the Mad Spirit. We have Malik, the Evil Beast. And then we have Trudy, who is a giant worm. Look, stats don't lie, man. Look at these stats. They're pretty average. The strong worm. Not as strong as Malik, of course. I know. And then Evanly's also pretty good. Like, Trudy's kind of the weakest, but like... She's a mixed attacker, so that's good. One of the things is not like the other. Yep. It's okay, it's an evil worm. Speaking about evil, I'm still poisoned. But we have this setup where Evanly gets MP for every step that we do. So literally, we just out-heal the poison damage. Like, we out-recover MP and HP. So we're healing more than the poison's doing to us. And it's kind of funny. We won't die. It's annoying, but we won't die. Exactly. And also the enemies in here aren't doing enough damage to put us in a danger zone for poison. So it's like... We could have our entire team poison. It wouldn't matter. As long as we can heal them when they're around like 100 HP, we're fine. Oh no, we got flashbanged. But yeah, Trudy still needs some work. I need to put some high attack, high ramming skills. We were gonna put ramming on her, but then I realized like I really just want to beat Limbo today. So we're just gonna power level these guys and call it good. But if we come back for post story, I have some ideas of how to make this team even better than it already is. Step 1. We give Evanly the skill that can heal poison. Yeah, was this on Game Boy Color? Yes, it was on Game Boy Color. This is actually the second game. So this is Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. And Dragon Warrior Monsters 1 was also on Game Boy Color. But it was one of those games that was backward compatible with the Game Boy. We just had to play it in black and white. So it's really cool. Like, and then 2 kind of took what that game did really well and built upon it. To the point where I would say 2 is definitely worth a play. 1, it's rough, but it's really fun to see where the series started. Because how they handle worlds in both games is fundamentally different. In 1, you have these portals that are spread out across the main hub town. You just have to kind of remember which portal goes where. But in 2, they give you a key system, so you have a door that you go to, and then you put a key into it, and that's the world that you go to. So very simple, very easy. You can figure out, like, oh yeah, I remember this monster was in this world, and then you grab the key and you go. Where in 1, you kind of have to remember which portal has the monster you're looking for. And some of the portals are hidden in the town, which is cool, because it gives you a reason to explore the town. But boy, is it a nightmare when you're trying to, like, find old monsters. Okay, so we've been here. So now I can just step outside. So that's the other reason why we built Endly the way we did, is she has a lot of skills that can teleport us around the map, call monsters to us, probably get rid of chaos, honestly, because Confusion is one of those statuses that self-heals. We have Step Guard, so we don't take damage from rain when we use it. Outside, so that we can leave dungeons. Radiant, so we could just blind people, just for the heck of it. Vivify to revive, and then we're working on getting Heal Us instead of Heal All. Because then we can upgrade that to Heal Us All, which means that she can heal the entire party. Does Malik just hit really hard? Kind of. When he runs out of MP, yes. So what Malik is built for is that he is built as an intelligence caster, which, looking at his stats, you would not guess that. But he has Fire's Bane, Boom, Zap, just a lot of skills that hit parties. And then he has, like, Rock Throw. He has one skill that hits one enemy, which is Ice Slash, which I think uses his attack stat. Oh, and I guess High Jump. High Jump's kind of a new skill that he learned. I thought it was funny. But he basically just jumps into the air, and then slams down on an enemy like a Dragoon. So, like, a lot of his skills are magic-based. We're going to hit the entire party. And then he has the Ice Slash and High Jump for when he just needs to single out a target. And then Trudy right now is a mixed caster, or a mixed attacker with physical and intelligence, but I'm going to work her towards becoming a HP ramming, self-damaging, high attack damage monster. Which is why we also gave her Increase, because raising her own defense, she'll take less damage. So, when you're doing self-damage, you do not want to take more damage. And then we also have, like, Guardian, because she does have a very high defense stat, so she can jump in front of ally monsters when they're about to take a hit. And we also just got Aqua Wall, which is pretty good. It creates a barrier that blocks attacks. So, overall, we're doing pretty good with our team. It's just, I have not really focused what we should do. I'm gonna fight this guy. Fuck you. I just realized we had a Warp Wing. Could have just Warp Winged. Oh well, let's fight. Yeah, currently, because we haven't really specialized them, they kind of just do a little bit of everything. But once we start specializing, they will become really good at what they do. And this is just a regular Monster Master, so it shouldn't be that hard. When we beat a Monster Master like this, we have a chance of getting a Warp Wing, which we can use to go back to the hub world instantly. Or we get a magic key, which leads us to another world. We have to get it appraised first. So we should be pretty much done here. Aerodog doesn't have that much HP. Oh, they summoned a Diago. Dumb. So there's a skill in the game that lets you summon an extra monster to the party that doesn't show up on the screen, but it has its own skills and turn orders. I see a big attack heads from Malice, and right before it hits them, commercial break, and when it cuts back, it shows the attack coming, and then boom, smoke cloud, and everybody's like, what happened? And it was so clear, worm, Trudy has taken the hit, exactly. It's a giant defensive worm. Like, that's Trudy. She's awesome. And then also she does, like, high damaging self-damage attacks, which we'll have to get a couple more of those in there. As long as she doesn't learn, like, explosion or something. You know, something that would instantly kill you. Oh, Emily's down. Shit. Okay, Trudy. That Diego combo is rough, but Trudy pulls through. Alright, there we go. Luckily, we're heading back to Great Log anyway. So, actually, I don't want to risk it. I gotta teleport back with the Warp Wing we just got. Like an old Pokemon episode where to build suspense after a big attack, smoke and dust would just get kicked up and the episode would end. Exactly. Oh no, Charizard got hit with its elemental weakness. What's gonna happen? Will it die? Find out next week. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be our team for killing the King of Limbo, who has a plug that we need to stop the island from sinking. Just so we remember what's going on here, the island is sinking. Because the island's life force is slowly leaving the island because of Watabo and Prince Kamea were fighting over a pie at the bottom of the well, and they broke it. And now we've spent the entire journey just, you know, fixing their mistake. Like Skull Island. Yeah, exactly, like Skull Island. From, is it Wind Waker? Is it from Wind Waker? I forget. Either way. That's basically what we've been doing the entire game, is just cleaning up their mistake. We've become a pretty competent Monster Master. In the meantime, from King Kong. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, oh, right, that movie. I forgot that movie exists sometimes. Yeah, the entire island's sinking, and in order to save it, we gotta go fight the King of Limbo, because we kind of made a deal with him that if we gave him all the treasure we got from the other worlds, the Peter Jackson movie, the island's falling apart. Oh. Okay, I see. I forgot we had another magic key, but go to Limbo. Oh, we didn't beat the boss for White River. That's fine, we will do that later. Kind of just sick and tired of this guy. Welcome to Limbo, the world between worlds. Doesn't it look amazing? I like that it's like a half crescent moon. It's pretty funny. Let's see, what's over here? I'm pretty sure this is a small world too, so... Okay, there we go. I was like, when do we bounce back? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. But the King of Limbo is obsessed. He is the self-proclaimed King of Monsters, for starters. And second, he has claimed all the treasure from other worlds. Or he says that he's claimed all treasure from other worlds. And we did give him our treasure, but he did not give us the plug for the Locked Navel, so he is purposely not fulfilling his end of the agreement. And now we have to kick his ass that way we can force him to fulfill his end of the agreement. Then he kicked our ass. So we're back. It should go a little bit better. It might still be a bit rough. I probably should have prepared some items before I came in. I didn't realize there were actually monsters in the world of Limbo. Because we walked around for a while and I swear we did not run into an enemy encounter. Alright, let's see. Pork chops aren't going to help us, but I have Love Water, World Dew, and Elf Water. Herbs. We'll try it. If I need to bring some more firepower, I will. Because in this game, you can also wield wands, so your character can basically do an attack during the fight. Pretty cool, actually. One of the better mechanics in this game. So technically you have like 4 party members. Oh, hi Chop Clown. Calling all besties. Kill! Ooh, poison. So you can give your monsters commands, or you could just let them fight based on their personality. Might play Monster Hunter Stories 2 tonight. My mod gets upset if I don't play it at least once a week. Oh no. Well, I do know that game is pretty fun. I actually gotta pick up my playthrough again at some point. But I was like, I have some games that I need to finish first. This being one of them. So it's been kind of on the back burner. Oh my god, what the hell are these boss trolls? Boss trolls. Damn. They literally just threw all of the boss trolls at us. Shoot. Well, at least we can say we're uninvited guests now. At least there's a reason to come back to the world of Limbo after we beat the boss here, because like these are some pretty powerful enemies that we can recruit on our team. I am a bit worried that we are just gonna get like team attacked. But that is a future me problem. God damn it! I am upset. I'm doing Elder Lair stuff. Spent all stream last time getting a decent Gamma Egg. Ooh, nice. What do you got planned for this week? I'm gonna have to go back to town anyway. Probably do lair stuff. Nice. Yep, Malik's down. Starting to see a pattern. Ooh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, if Trudy is the sole survivor in like all these fights, we starting to see a pattern here. So, boss trolls have a skill that
basically makes their hit a critical hit. And that's what you saw there. So, like, we got hit with critical hit, which took out Emvely. Then we got critical hit for Trudy. So, unfortunate for us. But, gives us a chance to gear up, since we are here. I put my beef jerky away. I put my pecans away. Intelligence seed is gone. Agility seed is gone. Because now we can gear up. So let's withdraw items. Elf water is empty. Moon herb is paralysis. Eyeball fusion. World leaf is revival, so we'll need that. Just in case Emvely goes down at some point. We have some more elf water. Let's see. Could try to poison with bad meat, but he's probably too smart for that. What do the belts do? I think the belts just give you stat increases. Full-on stat increases. Raises max MP by 30. Yep. Okay, cool. So the reins promote stat growth. The belts kind of give you flat stats bonus, which is fine. Let's see. I also have a bolt wand that I should probably grab. Where is my mist wands? Oh, there's my mist wand. Because I've been saving all this stuff. Alright, Steel Fame. Might as well use it. Let's see. Do a Draco. Ooh, let's do a Vitality Belt. I don't know why, but music like this makes me sleepy. Same thing happens when I play old Pokemon games. It's nostalgic. Like, it's just really old chiptune. It's great. Let's see. We'll increase Trudy's HP by 30. Steel Fang raises attack by 50. I'll give that to Malik because I really don't have anything better. I'll have to go buy some more stuff, so. Alright, let's put the Sailor Ring away. D-Scale is gone. Alright, let's grab all the gold that I kept in here. Yeah, we're rich. Like, low-key, we're rich. That's why I wasn't worried about losing fight, because the only thing that really happens when your entire party gets wiped is that you lose half the gold that you're currently carrying. That's it. Alright, we're gonna want some World Dew here. Just in case he starts hitting really hard. Ocean could be good. I have like 3 of those. Because then we can restore MP to the other 2. Well, actually, once we start the fight, we'll need to start restoring MP to Emvely too. So, because Emvely only restores MP when she moves. So let's go put the rest of them away. Actually, we should probably go buy a couple more potions, now that I think about it. There we go. Alright, let's see. Let's do inventory check real quick. Love water, World Dew, World Dew. 4 World Dews, a ton of potions. We got some elf water.
Got some world leaves in case stuff dies. We got ribs in case we need a snack. So we can Mist, which prevents the future casting of spells. We can Friend, which doubles the physical power of 1. Then we can do a Bolt, which if they come at us with a group of enemies, we'll just bolt them really fast. That's typically how the developers of this game make boss fights harder, is that they add monsters, or they have monsters call in the special units. Alright, but I think it's time. Hopefully we can actually get to the castle this time and not wipe out on boss trolls. I'm actually more afraid of boss trolls than I am the Cane of Limbo. There was a Spider-Man game called Web of Shadows for the Wii. I watched my dad play it, and it would knock me out. Kirby's Epic Yarn did that to me, made me sleepy without fail. Video game music is better than the music that people listen to. 100%, because it captures like feeling a lot better, and usually without words. Alright, let's go talk to the King of Limbo. Please no boss trolls. Well, we got boss trolls. I think it was the rhythmic whip sound the Spider-Man's webs make when he's swinging at the camera did that. Yeah! Alright, we raised our defense. Go to sleep. Be asleep and also blinded? I'm not sure how that works, but... there we go. How do you catch monsters in this game? You befriend them by feeding them meat and then kicking their ass. And then if they don't like you enough, they will not join your team. It's really hard. That's why we don't use pork chops or beef jerky anymore. They just don't. Yeah, Anohart had a similar system, exactly. But basically, you just want to use ribs or sirloin, or if you have a meta orb. Because a meta orb is like the best possible chance. It gives you like 999 catch chance. Actually, I have a graphic here that tells me how good each of the meats are. Oh wait, no, meta orb has an infinity because it guarantees a catch. So you feed them meat and add their friend value to it. I love just the little guy vibes of all the monsters in a Note Heart. Yeah, they're all just little guys. It's great. I'm really excited when we see like the full product of a Note Heart. Because then we'll see if the little guys stay little guys. I'm excited, yes. It plays a lot like Digimon World, honestly, which is pretty cool. But yeah, going back to the meats of this game. So beef jerky gets you 10, pork chop gets you 30, rib gets you 100. Okay, you know, like pork chops and beef jerkies, once you can get ribs pretty consistently, don't use them. They suck. Sirloin, 999. Sirloin is literally one of the best meats in the game. And then you have the Meta Orb, which gets you a value of infinity, because it guarantees that whatever monster you knock down last will join your party. And then there's a meat in the game called Bad Meat, which only gets you 5. That's because it also poisons whatever you feed it to. So it's not really an item for friendship building, it's more of an item for like, oh, here, get poisoned. Anyway, this is the King of Limbo's palace, and I don't think we can save here, but look at all the treasure that he has stolen from other worlds here. Oh, stretch? Okay. Because this is all the King of Limbo does. He sends his minions to other worlds to steal their treasures. Not for the love of treasure hunting either, just that way other people can't have it. He is a hoarder of the highest degree. I'm just stretching real quick. And we are here to take what is rightfully ours. A single plug that he doesn't even need, but will save our entire island. And also that he owes us because we gave him all the treasure. His name is Dark.
Bravo! Splendid! You've come back again for me. You are a great collector. Defeat me, and the treasure is yours. Come at me with everything.
Fuck you. I gotta say, this is a cool monster design, though. Like, he's just a big fat guy. It's great. Let's see. We'll start with a mix. We'll start everybody on mixed, so we get some stat bonuses. Neat. Look at that boy. I know, right? Evan Lee, why didn't you heal? You do realize that if our allies go down, it makes this fight harder, right? Okay, cool. Gotta heal all. Oh, fuck. I thought. Okay. That's not great. We'll see if Emily can get Malik back up, because she does have Vivify. Damn, Panic All. Okay. I don't think we're finishing Dark today. Holy fuck. Yeah, he hits way too hard, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately we're just gonna have to wipe there. Damn. So all those notes that I've been making for post game, I guess we'll just start doing them. Cause holy crap, Dark. Dude has like Giga Slash, man. That's the strongest slash skill in the game. Then he also has Panic All, so like honestly we'll probably just get rid of Curse Off because D Chaos is better. Moonfire's Bane. You got to him this time, Joe. Yeah, I've already fought him once. But yeah, the boss trolls, holy crap. I did not expect the boss trolls just to annihilate us. We can start doing like the advanced breeding stuff that we want to do now, so that's fine. Let's check what monsters we have. Alright, so Victor got to level 18. That's pretty good, honestly. What's his MP at? 121? Not bad. Let's see. A lot of our stuff is hitting level 20. 30. So, the thing is that we need to start bringing out some of the monsters that we need to train for skills they can transfer. So, Invely will probably stay on the party because having a healer, pocket healer, is really good. But we're gonna switch out some people. Alright, so let's see.
So we'll switch Trudy. 'Cause Trudy's already got like a ton of stats anyway. Doo-doo-doo. Alright. Ooh, right. With Trudy, we're gonna... Right, so Betha and Almo. Why do ads have so much variation in their own volume? I got jump scared by a watch ad while browsing Twitch. Oh no. They make the ads really loud. And the reason why is that you pay attention to them. Even if it's bad attention. It's like, you're still looking at them. And also, like, they can't know what streamers' volumes are going to be at and stuff like that, too. Like, I've had plenty of people, like, even between different streamers that I watch, it's like, one person has their volume really loud. I like the dances the little sprites do. Oh yeah, they're great. This is also their walking animation right here, too. They just have like a little bit more bounce to it when they actually walk. Let's see. Alright. I'm looking for monsters that have been bred before but don't have skills, so like Mora here. And Mora is actually kind of low stats for what I would like on a Vivern right now. Well, let's see, what monsters do we need? So let's take Mora out. So let's see. So for our next bit of breeding, we need Citra and Ryza. Oh no, 3D's coming back. Like we're just trying to add some monsters to our party so that way they get more EXP. And also how monsters learn skills in this game is that they have to be in the active party to learn the skills, which kind of sucks. Is like, as you can see, like I have like a +6 monster here, which means that they have like pretty much max skills. But because they've been in the farm the entire time, they have no skills. Because they have to be part of the active team. On the bright side, if we put them on the active team and they gain a level, then we get like all those skills that they would learn. Because how you get skills in this game is a combination of level and your stats. So like if you want to learn powerful magic, you got to get to a certain level, your intelligence has to get to a certain value, and then you can learn like the next upgrade of that skill, or just learn that skill in general. So let's see, we have Betha. Where's Almo? Okay, Almo we don't need to train, because the other way that you transfer skills is that just the skills that can naturally be learned by that monster. So because this doesn't have a plus next to it, it was not a bred monster. So we know that if we breed it, it's gonna transfer all of its skills, because it can only learn 3 skills. Which means Gulple's fine. There's something for Gulple, wasn't there? Betha, cool. Oh, Ryza. Where's Ryza? Okay. Well, Ryza has like pretty much all of her skills. Now that I look at it. Damn, Ryza. I think it's funny that Ryza has transform. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because her dad was a Mad Mirror. So Ryza can just transform into any other monster and like copy their stats and stuff like that. It's really funny. Transform is like one of the funniest skills in the game. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Victor. Oh, right, we need Victor on the team because we need him to get some skills. So we'll put Victor on the team. I was waiting for Victor to get some levels so we'd instant die. Can you turn into the Cane? Probably. He is a monster, which means that he presumably part of the breeding list for Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. One second, let me look this up. Alright. There's Dark and then there's Mega Dark. That's hilarious. Dark is a monster and primary antagonist of Monsters 2. He's an obsessed demon and collector of various treasures. Oh, okay, so they added him in Joker 2 Professional too. That's pretty cool. While referred throughout the game as the King of Limbo, he does not make an appearance until the player obtains all of the Skyworld's magical treasures. Let's see. Oh, okay, so he has different monsters. Or Dark's minion has different monsters for different games. That's cool. Oh, okay. So Dark you can get from an egg by trading in mini medals after you beat the game for the first time. That'd be cool, just go in with a team of 3 of them and then just dogpile the boss with himself. The thing is, I'm not sure how Transform copies stats, because I know like their HP and stuff stays the same, and then also we beat down a healer, which would be rough. So let's see, how does Transform work? Let's see. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, these are all the combo skills. Okay, so these are all the skills that that confuse to make better skills. Okay. Now, let's see. Oh my god, so there's actually a combo skill you can get with Transform. That's pretty funny. So if we get Transform and Chance, we get Myhojin, which is Stronger Bee Dragon, which Bee Dragon is just transforming yourself into a dragon. Stronger Bee Dragon transforms all your allies into dragon. It's really funny. As far as transformation working on Dark, it'd be interesting to see that, because then we at least know what his skills are. So, Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 and Transform work on Dark. Some skill question. Dark Cecil, you're wrong. If you meet the start, yes, the child monster can indeed learn the natural species skill. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I need help beating Dark. Well, beating Dark is quite simple. All you need is use Transform, which allows you to use Giga Slash. So apparently, yeah, people just use Transform. So apparently how people beat Dark, or at least there's one strategy where you have one of your monsters turn into Dark, and then you have heal all and increase, and then you just don't die because you get access to like the strongest skills in the game. That's kind of funny. I want to see that work. So let's grab. We'll get rid of Victor. I kind of want to see this. It was Ryza, right? Yeah, Ryza had the transform. That's more my speed. Yeah. Okay. But we also need increase to increase their defense, so... Malik isn't gonna work. I think Trudy has increase. Because increase hits your entire party with defense buff, so Trudy's making a comeback. This is ridiculous. I want to see it work though. Yeah, she has increase. And then we have heal all here, so we should be fine. Let's go see if we can make it back to dark. This is gonna be stupid and I love it. Well, I knew as soon as I started messing around with Mad Mirror stuff, I was like, okay, this is gonna be funny to play around with at some point. Maybe not before endgame, but here we are. We have like plenty of potions and elf water, so we should be fine. Alright. Let's see what we can do. We'll probably just end up using command a lot for this fight. Is that way we can figure out what they're doing when they're doing it. I typically don't use command because I like to see how they're gonna do in the tournament, where you can't issue commands. This is a final boss. We're not gonna see a final boss in a tournament, probably. Kinda wanna see what happens. Oh no, don't double the boss troll attack. Fuck you. This is terrifying. When hits on a boss troll. We need to kill that thing now before it can swing. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, we're just glad he didn't go for like a field wiping skill. Okay, fuck you. It's okay, if we can kill them, we can get through this. Okay, boss troll down. I'm not scared of the clown. I'm scared of the boss troll. We have a Yggdrasil leaf. I did not want to use it this way, but... we have Vivify, we're fine. Man, this thing hits hard. Damn it. Well then. I think we might have to train up a bit. We can't even take care of like the normal monsters around here. This is rough. Can't believe I have to leave the castle just to use a warp wing. Kinda evil. Alright. We do have an idea, so I think we're gonna make Ryza part of our main team now, since she has the transform skill. Oh wait, even better. So, you know how we were training up Malik? We were gonna breed Sita and Riza together to make an intelligent boost partner for Malik, which then we could also transfer over Transform. So, yeah, exactly. Starting to see the puzzle pieces. So let's go. Breed. I think we're gonna do... it really doesn't matter what we do as long as it's those two. So where is Sita? Alright, so we can either get a Cactoball. We already seen a lot of those. Or I can see what this combo does. A weed bug. Kind of want the weed bug, honestly. Because Cactoballs don't get that good of stats. So. We haven't had a weed bug yet, so I'll add extra things. We don't want to hatch it, because we want to make sure it's the right gender for Malik. Because we can only breed male and female monsters. Alright. Got the egg of weed bug. There we go. I'm out of money, alright. Time to go to the bank and get my life savings. So Malik we can just kind of keep in the background for now. Some golds. I'll just grab a cool 2k. That should be more than enough for what we're doing. Eval. So we know Malik is a male. So what we need Weedbug to be is a female. We need it to be an iron male. I can tell this one is kind. No doubt about it, it's all female. Okay, I think that works. I think that's all we need. So what happens if it wasn't male is that we would then bless it to be the other gender. And I will say this is a lot easier than in Joker, because you just pay money and you don't need like any special items or something. In Joker, you need the plus and minus scepters to control the outcome of a breeding experiment. But they also give you access to the Phoenix Staff, which is pretty good, because that just says, hey, I want this same monster, but I want to add these skills to it. So you don't have to like constantly breed down, breed up, breed down, breed up. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure Malik was male. I'm gonna go check. Better safe than sorry, because otherwise we're gonna be wasting a very high value breeding pair target here. Tell me, what is Malik? Male. Okay, we're good. Just wanted to make sure. Alright. Here we go, buddy. Alright, let's hatch. 90G. I mean, it is like a +8 monster, so. They determine the cost by the number of pluses the monster has. And pluses stack, so. Alright, Weedbug, you are... You're Weevil! There we go. Yeah, we'll take Weevil with us. Alright, what else do we need? Betha and Almo. Might as well grab those since we're here. Ah, there's Betha. And then we need Almo. Sculpin. Well, we already have a Sculpin, so let's see what happens when we put Almo at the front there. Future fish. Ooh. Both are pretty bad. Let's go with the fish. Future fish plus 4. Okay, you've already had that monster. Hatching will cost 50. No, don't hatch it. Never hatch it. I need to eval first. So you know when an octopus and a bone anaconda make a baby, and they make a fish? Yeah, this game's weird. Alright, so this one is going on Trudy. Oceanconda. Yes, exactly. The game's weird, trust me. Like, none of these breeding pairs make sense. There is like a lot of them are just like, oh, you have this as a base, and then you use like a rank A monster or something like that, and it's like then you get this specific thing. But a lot of times it's just like, oh, you put an octopus and a bone snake together, and you get a fish. Why not? So Trudy, you know. Well, I mean, Nidoking and Queen can't breed, if I remember correctly. Yes, you are right. No, I think it's just Nidoqueen. Because I'm pretty sure Nidoking can do it with a Nidoran female. Or Ditto. I think it's just Nidoqueen that can't breed at all. Inherit its parent's skill, will grow in an average way. I can tell this one is fine, no doubt about it, it's all female. Well, that is a problem. So we need you to be a male. Do their egg groups change? Nope. It's just, it's a game mechanic. So Nidoqueen can't breed. But Nidoran female and Nidorina can. And it's like something to do with like rhinos in captivity don't breed. It's weird. Oh, wait, I don't even think Nidorina can breed. One second, let me see. Why can't Nidoqueen breed? She is the only one in her evolutionary line that isn't able to breed. Oh, wait. I've been breeding at a decent female Nidoran and noticed that she is the only one in her evolutionary line that's able to breed. Yeah, so Nidoran female is the only one that can breed on the Nidoqueen line. Well, where Nidoran male, Nidorino, and Nidoking just need a Ditto or a Nidoran female. That is it. Alright, did we change the gender? Yes, okay, cool. Got it, yeah. It's weird. It has something to do with, like, animals or some shit. Something about rhinos in captivity can't breed. Either way. It's just like one of those weird things that you gotta keep an eye out for. Not so much anymore because like breeding's not as important in Pokemon anymore. And because they have so many other ways to train the Pokemon now. Alright, so you are Stick. There we go. Stick is correct. Well, you take Stick with you. Probably. I needed to get it some skills really fast. Right, Trudy's going to the farm. Alright, well, now we can go train these guys. We probably won't be able to fight in the areas that we have been. Because we do just have level 1 monsters, even though they're pretty strong, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm pretty sure they're floating around like... Okay, Putrefish is strong. Weevil's doing what we want him to do and get a bunch of intelligence. So that's about it. Future Fish having almost 100 attack is pretty good though. So, let's withdraw items. We need the cleric rate increases intelligence. And need. Did you hear about all the people that got disqualified from Pokemon Championship because their Pokemon they've been trading up since Gen 4 were hacked Pokemon? It's crazy stuff. Yes. And I will say it's been a problem for a long time, not just now. I'd be heartbroken. The thing is, I'm heartbroken about it too, because when they... Because in current gen, they made it so that you have to reset your Pokemon in order to compete competitively with it if it's from an older gen, which means that you have to completely reset it. It gets like a special mark and everything. It's saying like, okay, this Pokemon has been reset. It cannot learn any moves from previous generations that it would learn from then. So like, to me, it doesn't like functionally. It's still a Pokemon. If they had it since like Gen 4, then that's the reason why it kills me. However, I understand that they don't want to say like, oh, hacking's okay. Because it's not. Yeah, so they basically just did it because it's like, we don't want this to be associated with, oh, guys, if you want to play at Worlds, just hack your Pokemon. You know, because that's a bad look for any competitive scene is cheating. So I understand why, but functionally, they don't function any different than any other Pokemon. But again, like, you can't have that association with hacking and cheating, especially at Worlds. Because for now, it's just Pokemon you brought up since Gen 4. Tomorrow, it's going to be like, oh yeah, I hacked freaking all legendary team, you know? Something like that. Something that's already been a problem. But yeah, it does suck that either they didn't know that they were hacked Pokemon, or the fact that they got flagged in the first place. Because the other thing was like, they were like, oh yeah, I got this from a Pokemon breeder, and it's like, well, don't take it from a very shitty breeder then. Because of it's really weird. There's like a Pokemon black market for like Pokemon breeding competitive Pokemon and stuff like that. It is insane. Yeah, there is. It's insane. Like, the main reason why we're hearing about all these hacked Pokemon is because, obviously, they don't want to train the Pokemon themselves, so they hired someone else to, like, breed and train the Pokemon for them. And then that person decided, well, I'm going to be lazy, so I'm just going to gen it into the game. They won't know the difference, and I'll get paid for it. And it's like, the Pokemon Black market is super weird. And I will say it's getting better. Like, it's now very easy to make a competitive Pokemon. It just takes a little bit of time. Like, go to Ice World. Ice World's pretty standard, like, level 1. I can fight there pretty reliably without dying. Like, don't get me wrong, it's been easier to make Pokemon competitive. They have like the reset mochi now, which resets EVs if you need to re-EV real quick. They have hyper training, which you can max out all the stats on a Pokemon just by using bottle caps, and they made that bottle cap a item that you can get in game relatively easily. You can literally buy it in the game. Like, they know it's a problem. They know they've been trying to make it easier, but they also can't just say, like, we're gonna just give you all the Pokemon. And then you can build a team off that, because that's what Pokemon Showdown is. They don't want to be associated with Showdown. It's really funny, because Temtem, which has been basically portraying themselves as, like, online Pokemon, just made, like, a Temtem Showdown app. And they've been using that for, like, all their competitive. Isn't Showdown pay to win? Maybe? I don't know. I mean, if it is, it'd be just like real Pokemon then. I still have to beat Temtem. Yes. I have to figure out if I want to play Temtem again. It's a good game. I just don't really have much patience for like Pokemon-like games anymore. It's low-key kind of exhausting though. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just, it drains me. Like, the double battle mechanics are great, like what they've been doing with them. But like, playing through the story is kind of draining. Like, I'd much rather play Cassette Beast. Exactly, because Cassette Beast just lets you do whatever you want. Like, I just finished the Lena fight yesterday. Oh, ads. Don't die. Thank you. Yeah, like, Cassette Beast is fun. It found that, like, nice balance of, like, interesting mechanic and solid game. Temtem is literally just, we want to be Pokemon, but online. And good on them. It's definitely Pokemon, but online. But, like, there's a reason why previous Pokemon MMOs didn't take off. Because it's still, at the end of the day, Pokemon. Pokemon is very slow, very exhausting to play through. Like, I enjoy it. Boy, is it a slog to get through some of these games sometimes. One fight, we're already level 9. That's insane. Infernos became Infermore. Fire Air became Blaze Air. Level 10, learned Sleep Air. Odd Dance, Outside. Well, you don't need Outside, because we already have a monster with Outside. Alright, time for Stick. Took me at least 50 hours to beat Monster Hunter Stories 2 on stream. Yeah. And especially when it's like, oh, I need stuff to be interesting. I need to play through stuff at a reasonable pace. It's really hard to stream Temtem. Because, like, I played Temtem a bit when it first came out, and I'm like, the story is kind of nothing. For, like, the first... Yeah, and that game has a built-in speed-up button, exactly. Like, the big problem with Pokemon, and they kind of fixed it with a single mechanic, but they made that mechanic terrible, is the auto battle mechanic. But I feel like when you use auto battle, you get like 50% less the total EXP. Like, I was fighting Chanseys, and I was like getting like 100, 200. I was like, what? And the lack of Temtem variety is getting to me. Yes, exactly. Like, that's just the problem of any small indie team making a monster game, is that you need monsters. You need monster designs. You need variety with the designs. And either you hire a team of artists to do that, or you have to have hours and hours just on the designs. And then not only the designs, but like, what type of moves do you give them? What type of stats do they specialize in? Stuff like that. You get like 2 new guys per route, yeah. Like, it's not exciting. It's just, I'm on the next route. Oh, let's see the one monster that that's different from this route from the last one. Now, if we're talking about like the island ecosystem as a whole, I don't mind the islands, because that's just like, okay, I can find this monster on this island, and them being in multiple places on that island makes them easier to find. But again, like, we're only getting like 1-2 new guys per route on an entire island full of repeating monsters. Like, if they wanted to make islands different biomes, they could have made the islands a lot smaller and have the player just kind of go between them. Ketchup, do you know of a game called Moonstone Island? Because I feel like that'd be kind of up your alley. I'm so far with my team that's adding anyone else feels like it would be a slog to train them up. And the fact that the new guys are in the first stage while enemy traders have second and third stage already. Yep, exactly. Like, I understand wanting to start from first stage, but you have breeding mechanics for that reason. Like, even Pokemon knows not to put, like, Bonsly, Pokemon that you can get by breeding and majorly get by breeding, on a bunch of routes, unless the game needs it, like Legends Arceus. Because Legends Arceus doesn't have breeding mechanics. But it's just, they want to be Pokemon, but they're in the camp of like, oh, Pokemon is bad. So they didn't bother to look at what made Pokemon good, look at what some of the design choices that they made would affect the game. And also Temtem has like a limited breeding mechanic, which I don't quite agree with. I know it's for like competitive reasons, but like, evolving feels like it takes forever. My guys are close in the 50s and I still only have the second stage starter. How? Like, even Pokemon realizes like, okay, about level 30 to 40, we should be evolving the starter, because like, by the time players get to the end of the game, they're gonna be like level 60 at the highest, for the most part. Because it's an RPG. Typically you end the adventure at like level 50, level 60. If you go beyond that, well, you must have invested a lot of time in some side boss. Have to level a certain amount, and some only evolve when their train stats total like 500 or something like that. Okay, that's an interesting mechanic, but I can see where that would become troublesome. Because that's like Digimon evolution requirements. Like, oh yeah, I got my attack stat to 300. The only problem with the main difference is that Digimon gain stats really fast. Like, my Dendray will only evolve after I level it up 25 times. So my question is, the max level is like 100, right? In Temtem? So what happens if I cap and we're close to 50? Yeah, exactly. Like, I know. So the level cap is like 100 in Temtem. What happens if I catch a level 80 Dendray? I can't evolve it. So that's where that mechanic starts falling apart, is that at a certain point, you will not be able to evolve that monster. I know having a level 80 Dendray is probably, you know, not feasible in the game. Like, if they ever run an event like that. Oh boy. This is really frustrating because I feel almost underpowered at this point. Yeah. I could tell even from the first release of Temtem when it was still like in open beta, that it was just gonna be a really grindy game for no reason. Yeah, when everybody I fight kicks my butt and has third stage Tems, yeah. I'm gonna say this with as much love in my heart that I can. It feels like the Temtem's developers were Pokemon Showdown people, where they want every fight to be super hard and kick your ass and blah 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 blah. That's not a good RPG. That is a simulator of how to manage your rage. Like, even this game, I am slowly getting better by failing and going back to certain worlds and fighting, you know. But, like, I never feel overpowered and I don't feel underpowered. I feel like if I don't, like, I can change my team without having to worry about getting my ass kicked. It's exhausting too. I go all the way back to the heal station to save money because I want to buy clothes for my character, and buying clothes are hecking expensive. And money is so tight, I know. Like I said, it just feels like Temtem was made by a bunch of developers that wanted to torture themselves with a Pokemon game. Because that's what they think every Pokemon player wants. Because typically when I hear people talking about Temtem, it's the players that are like, oh, Pokemon's too easy, so I tried Temtem, and boy, that game is great, it kicked my ass. And it's like, did you have fun? And like, yeah, it kicked my ass. And it's like, well, did you have fun? I feel spoiled by Cassette Beast at this point. Oh yeah, Cassette Beast is great. They have plenty of options in the game to make the game easier or harder. For example, I played with level sync on. Because I was like, I want something a little bit harder. And I had a blast. Every fight felt like I was gonna die. It was great. I like challenge. But I also like the fact that it's an option to make the game harder. Not just a hard game. Had to make the game easier. Oh no, couldn't take it anymore. Again, that goes back to my point. I like difficulty when it is an option. Not the base form of the game. Exactly, like you can make the game easier if you wanted to. Like, accessibility options aren't gonna kill your game. It's gonna make your game more accessible to a lot more people. And by the way, if you play with max AI, AI is kinda dumb. Or it gets very predictable, I should say. Okay, I run into this monster. Okay, it's gonna fire off its strongest skill at me. Well, let me put up a wall. I played the entire game on literally Skynet, and it almost bored me. It was hilarious. Oh, I have that Moonstone game on my wishlist already. Yeah. I would recommend picking it up. It's pretty nice. I haven't played it too much. I only got past... I think I'm only like halfway through the first dungeon. Like, it's interesting enough for like a roguelike monster collecting game. It'll probably go on sale pretty soon. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes on like December sale. Like Christmas themed Christmas stuff. Maybe when I've had my fun with Monster Hunter Stories 2 or Cassette Beast. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to dive into it right away. Like, I put it on the back burner because I've been diving headfirst into the Dragon Warrior monster series, Dragon Quest monster series. Still need to get Koromon and Nexomon. Ooh, okay. Koromon, I played Koromon. It's definitely worth a play. And I think they just added like a post-game patch to the game. So they have like more post-game content now. So I have to get back into it at some point. And it's fun, and it also has like built-in Nuzlocke options. And then they have like this cool mechanic where the potential of the monster, so like it's their term for IVs. The potential of the monster determines the color of the monster. So if you have a rare color, that means that it's a stronger monster. And that's pretty cool. Yeah, alright, yes, exactly. Combo that with the built-in Nuzlocke options, and you can have a lot of fun with Koromon. I recommend going through a playthrough before doing Nuzlocke options, though. I will admit, I get some dumb deaths just because it's like, the game did something weird. Or I didn't know a mechanic or something. And then Nexomon, it is mobile Pokemon. It's a Pokemon as a mobile game. But not a gacha mobile game, like the ones where you have to wait for your stamina to recharge mobile games. I've heard decent things about Monster Crown. They're working on a TCG. A lot of reviews say it's pretty buggy. Yes. Listen to them. As someone who's played Monster Crown, it is a buggy mess, and I would not have it any other way. I have Nexomon 2 on my PS4. It was fun from what I played. Yes. That is Nexomon Extinction, right? I played Extinction. I have not played the original Nexomon, but I am looking forward to it. I think I have it on my Steam account. I just have to play it at some point. Yes, Monster Crown is interesting for the true crossbreed mechanic, but it kind of has the same problem that Temtem has. It's kind of a slog to play through. And it is buggy. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, it's buggy. But not as buggy as people are making it out to be. Like, occasionally it'll do something weird. And it's not great. Like, I sworn I heard something about Monster Crown doing like a Monster Crown 2. Because I think they're done with the first game, but they're like thinking about making another game with the Monster Crown franchise. I know they have the TCG. I actually have my TCG stuff coming for Monster Crown. When they get that stuff shipped out. But I also got the TCG stuff for like Alestrals, and I didn't even bother. I'm gonna try Pal World. So that's the one I'm kind of like on the fence about. Because it seems like it'll be a funny game. Because haha, Pokemon with guns. At the same time, like, it doesn't look interesting. Like, outside of the Pokemon with guns. Like, do I think a first-person shooter that is interesting and can use, like, monsters that you recruit as, like, power-ups and, like, extra bullet shots and stuff could work? Yes, I've been wanting a Slugterra game for years now. That's not just match 3 mobile game. I really think Slugterra slept on the whole, like, first-person shooter with, like, like, the slugs being, like, power-ups or, like, give you special abilities. Exactly, like, from the first... Yeah, I remember watching that. It was so cool. Like I was like, if we get a first person shooter that has these types of like slugs, power, stuff like that, this would be a great fucking game. Obviously, you have to watch for the whole like you have to watch out for the whole like first person shooter marketed towards kids angle because people will get upset about that. Gave me Bakugan vibes in a way. Yes, exactly. Like they also came out at the same time, like Bakugan and Slugterra. They had very similar art style and then very good world building. We're talking about original Bakugan, by the way. I have very strong feelings about newer gen Bakugan. Not negative, just disappointed. If that makes sense. Because I was playing the original Bakugan game for PS2, and I was like, what happened to Bakugan games, man? I really like the new Bakugan toys. I know nothing about the show. Have you seen new Dan Kuso catch up? What did they do to my boy? That's all I have to ask. What did they do to my boy? Like, I heard it sucks. Just look at the art style for, like, just type in Bakugan 2023, and you will see what everybody's talking about. What did they do to my boy Dan? Catch up, I need to know. I'm not even talking, like, art-wise. It just seems like it's a very nothing show, too. And then I realized, like, the Bakugan games, they, like, nailed it with the first Bakugan game. Because what do you want to do when you hear Bakugan? You just want to play Bakugan. And that's what the first game was, playing Bakugan. And then the second game, what was it, Defenders of the Core? Kaiju Battle Simulator. Okay, still kind of fun, you know, like, blah blah blah. It's fine. It's not Bakugan, but I will pretend that it is for 5 seconds just to have giant kaiju battles. I got one of the new ones a month ago, and it came with a code, and I got flashbacks to the browser game from Gen 1, and all the memories of that. And then I saw it was for a game in Roblox. Oh. I mean, that's not bad. There's a lot of stuff being made in Roblox right now. But it is kind of weird. I'm thinking about just using my world leaf here, because theoretically we would not need to revive. There we go. Needless to say, I used the code and I got a backpack. I was excited to use the Platinum Draconoid to kick butt. Exactly. Like, it would have been so good if it was the Platinum Dragonoid. Oh, they get increased or something? Titanium. Oh, Titanium Dragonoid. I'm more upset about the Bakugan games. Do you have a favorite Bakugan? Nothing's really sticking out too crazy, except for like Leonidas from the first game. But that's like a game-only Bakugan. I know they had a Leonidas for like packaged into the second game. That's not Leonidas. We're talking like base Bakugan. I remember being a big fan of like the Centipede ones were pretty cool. They're really easy to put back in the ball form too, so that might be part of it. I know there was a Harpy Bakugan. I think it was like Harpus, but I think it was like a main character Bakugan. Oh, not a main character Bakugan, but like a side character Bakugan. So like only one character used it. Let's see. have one name, Serpenoid. Oh yeah, the snake. Or something that has like a mouth kind of like Alien, has a button on the back of its head that would make it unflick out. Is it the one Muchiro uses? Oh, step guard. Cool. I don't know. Look it up, because he is like the one that changes elemental typing. I also only know like Gen 1 Bakugan. I don't know any of the later Gen Bakugan, unfortunately. It was really funny because I heard that they were making a new Bakugan game. I was super excited because I was like, oh my god, we could finally play like modern day Bakugan and learn how to play it and blah blah blah, you know? And it was like, okay, that's super hype. And then they could have like an online online ladder and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, I'm super hyped for this. And then I saw the gameplay. I was like, oh no. Because all it is that it's a walking simulator where you just power up the giant kaiju fighting. You are not the kaiju fighting. And also, you control like the slowest fucking kid ever. And then all the upgrades in the game are just to not play the game. And it's like, that defeats the purpose of an upgrade. But hearing the developers talk about it, they were like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the next biggest esport game. And I'm like, no it's not. You don't have a game that people... I don't remember the name of most Bakugans. No, Foxfire, damn. I have to go kill the boss. I don't think we're ready to kill the boss, not with this party anyway. You're still pretty weak. Level 17, you haven't even broken 100 attack. Damn. Your intelligence, though. Damn. That cleric arena is doing work. Man, being a kid in the 2000s is great. Yeah. You got all the fun shit, and now it's just companies banking off nostalgia now and just making things worse. It's fucked. It's really funny because like now it's like instead of making a kid show, they're making shows for the adults that they show their kids, and it's like now it's a surprise eggs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Ketchup, did you know about the Bakugan Champions of Vestroia game? That's the newest Bakugan game, and it's terrible. Like, I watch a Nintendo content creator, and when they had to play through Champions of Vestroia, they just turned their webcam off and just went through the game. That's it. Like, they just like, I have to do this. I don't want people to see my reactions to this terrible, terrible game. They even turned off their mic, so it was just eventually just became a let's play with no audio. It was so funny. I was just like, you know you fucked up when the corporate sponsored content creator can't say anything nice about your game. It was so fucking funny to me though. Because if you watch like the early dev interviews, like when they announced this thing, they're like, oh yeah, our team is putting in a lot of work to make sure that this game is a success. And by the esport, the time this year comes out, or the time this game comes out, we will see this on esport tables and it will be the highest, most competitive video game in the world. And it's like, are you sure about that? The game where you just control a toddler as a giant kaiju fights in the background. Yeah, no. There's nothing competitive about it. You literally just grab Light Disc. Wait, they were talking about that game? Yes! The developers were so far into Lululand. It was hilarious. They were just trying to build hype for a game that A, hadn't came out yet. B, what they did show just looked terrible. Not even graphics wise, just gameplay wise. And then they're like, this will be the next major esport. I'm like, esports requires skill, buddy. This game is just, I press this arrow key, or I move my character over this thing, and then I choose which attack I do. Is that skeletal Darth Vader? So that's in later games it's called a Boa Constrictor. In this game I think it's called a Sculpin. It is a skull snake. Yes, the skull does kind of look like Darth Vader. I think they're from like Dragon Quest VIII. Could be wrong about that. Wait, were they even up to 8 when Monsters 2 came out? Anyway, probably not. Where's my step guard? Steppy, steppy. Alright, what level are they? 17, 17? Okay, so they're about to break 20. So 20 is pretty much where you cut off for stats. Like, unless you really want to, like, start maxing out stats, and you can go for, like, next level. But around level 20, they stop... Like, around level 20 is when the offspring should be stronger than the parents. So, that's typically when I start to breed monsters together, because that's how they determine offspring stats. So they add the stat totals of both the parents, and then they divide each one of those categories by 4, and that will give you the starting values of the baby. So, like, if you get a 200 attack monster and you breed it with a 200 attack monster, you start with 100 attack. Which is pretty good. And then how those stats grow depend on the monster itself. Barrier, what's that? Reduce damage from breath attacks. Well, we're not fighting breath monsters. Stick. Stick, learn dodge. Let's go. I want to see if we can fight this thing. How much money are we gonna lose? Oh, not much. Okay, cool. Oh, it's the lobster. Fuck you. Alright, let's fight. Loster. Right, that was the problem. I was like, why was this boss giving me so much trouble? He has a hit that lets him hit 4 times in a row. I'm pretty sure if I bring a monster with increase, we could do this fight no problem. But yeah. 4 hits in a row is rough. Yeah, so that's why I was having problems with that boss. I remember now. Let's see. We have dodge. We don't have increase though. We could also do radiant to blind them, and that's like hoping that they miss. Alright, I do want to beat the boss though, so let's get our regular party back, because we do have increase on that party. Yes. Alright, sorry, Weevil. Plus, they already learned all the skills that we want them to learn anyway, so we can just put them back in now. The only problem is that they will level up based on farm EXP. Farm EXP is less than half of what you get from a battle. The bonus is that it applies to everybody in the farm. So. I'm gonna go see if I can beat this boss and then we'll call it a day. Cause I'll pick up this game some other time. I'll do probably do some more training in the background. And then be ready to fight the Queen of Limbo. Because now I know what I'm up against. Bullshit. Thank you for the stream, Cute Bird. Thank you for being here, Ketchup. But we're not done yet. We got one more thing that I want to do. I want to beat this crab. Let's fuck this crab, man. The best part is because it's all one connected overworld, we don't have to go through the shrines. We can just sail over to the island. Alright, so let's... Glam! Looks like Garbage Pail Kid's parody of an Alakazam. Which one? The lobster? I don't know, I like these guys. Cool. One's a starfish, one's like a germain or something like that. Guy shooting stuff out of his head. Weed bug? 1 second. What type of monsters do... I'm guessing it was an enemy monster. Let's see, overworld. Shooting stuff out of his head. Rogue Wave. Inversions. Scalopa. Oh, Mudron! Mudron! Okay, I understand now. Looked uncomfortable. Yeah, that's Mudron. Looks like it was in a puddle of its own tears. Yeah, that's definitely Mudron. We actually had one. Mudron was insane. So Mudron's one of those monsters that gets the skill Beat, which just means it instantly KOs stuff. Obviously it doesn't work on bosses. Alright, let's see. Increase, and we should be good to go. Alright. Feel your strength. This'll be a long battle! No, perish. Let's see. I don't think we could do Radiant just to see if we can blind them, just in case this doesn't work. We'll do an increase, and then I'm just gonna boom. It doesn't matter if he... The only thing that matters if he moves faster than us, then that's a problem. Yay! Boom! Explosion! There we go. Alright, Evanly, you go on defense. Trudy, why don't you hit him with a little bit of Fire Bang? And then Malik, why don't you fry them all like chickens? There we go, fire. Oof. Oh, they have lightning too? I wasn't even paying attention to the Mad Ravens. I was more worried about, or the Rot Ravens. I was more worried about the Closter. Let's see. Defense. Trudy. We'll do increase again. Just to get that stack bonus. Rock throw.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, his quad hits are doing nothing now. We're good. Increase. One of the best skills in the game, by the way. All it does is buff your defense. It's so good, though. You can get through so many fights by just buffing your defense. Alright, we'll do charge and then Alice do Apex. And you can like double up the stat bonuses and stuff like that, so like it's pretty good. And then you just have like a monster with heal all, which means that even when you take damage, you don't take that much damage. Like, literally, we just take out his agency to like, or his tactic of kill us fast before we kill him, and we can win. Obviously, I think quad hit is lower than his base attack in terms of strength. It's the fact that he does it 4 times. That's the issue. But we got rid of that, no problem. So. Ooh, poison, let's go. He lost 50 HP from that? So just to put it in perspective, poison's always a flat rate. It's like 10%. So that means this guy has like over 500 health. I mean, it makes sense with how much we've been punching him. There we go. He also lost 100 due to poison damage. Let's just remember that. So he lost like 1/5 of his health in 2 turns. Alright, well, he's dead. So now we cleared this key. Which means that we can now recruit all the monsters in this world. Yay. We were able to recruit about 2/3 of the world before we did this, so now we can recruit the entire world. Because each island has its own encounter list. So you can have like different monsters show up on different islands in the same world, which is good. The world! Yes, the world that is a tiny ass square. I mean, you want to see how big the world is? After we get out of this mission. Ooh, wait, was that an Octokid? I don't think we've seen an Octokid. Yeah, we haven't seen an Octokid here before. Dang. Writing it down on my list. Keeping track of the monsters of this world so that way I can come back and scout them later. Yay! So, that's how big the world is. Seems pretty average to me. Yeah. I've had smaller worlds, I will give you that, but this is typically the size of a typical world. And then they mark like landmarks. So like shrine, village, dungeons. Anyway, let's go back to Great Log. Because I want to show you what happens when you go to a new world, because we got a couple new worlds today. Completely new. I've never been in them. I also realized that we have a magic key, and I want to go freeze that real quick, just to see what we get. I'm looking for a Lord key, which will mean that we can fight only bosses in that world, and it's really good for training, because you just get a ton of EXP from bosses. I don't think my team is ready to fight bosses, but having the key would be a big step towards that. So we're looking for a Lord key. We probably won't get one. A lot of time we get the combo world keys. Yep, there we go, magic key. Appraisal will cost 260, let's go. Alright, let's save. Also, you can't re-roll this to get a different magic key. The magic key is predetermined when it's generated. So, you can't just save and get a different key. So, whatever this key is, it's just what that key is. I got it! This is the blue land! Okay, what is blue land? Blue. Okay, so it's like one below first. So still pretty rare. And then land is plant and bug. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay. That might be an interesting one. It's not incredibly rare, but plant and bug types are pretty nice. Alright, so we have a couple of new worlds. We got like 3 new keys today. Let's see. So I can hold up to 30 keys. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're at 20. So I can hold about 10 more keys. So that's about 6, 7, 8. Okay. Let's see. Have I gone to White Cave yet? So we have White Cave, Red Grove, First Garden, Quiet Grass, and Blue Land. Along with all the other keys that we have. But we've already explored those keys pretty well, so there's not really anything there besides monsters now. So let's see. I want to see what which one's my rarest key? I think it's like Quiet. Yeah, okay, the Quiet Grass is my rarest key. Hello, Eevee, how's it going? Let's go to the Quiet Grass. Welcome in, how you doing? I'm doing good. How am I? I am doing great. So this is what the world map looks like when you first enter an area. It's literally one square. You have to go visit every area in the world to get the full map. And typically the spawn point will have a shrine and a town for you. So what that town will have is kind of randomized. They'll give you some basic information on magic keys. And then, so we have a shop, that's good. So that means that we can buy some very basic items. And then we have a clergyman, so that means that we can revive our stuff, but we don't have an innkeeper. Oh, do you have the skill Errand? You can get a monster to go do some shopping for you. Oh, it's so... What? How? Don't try to scare me. I'm not scared of monsters. You're on a journey with monsters. I'm impressed. But yeah, it's just standard NPC dialogue that you'll probably see 100 times. But it's really cool. Okay, so that's how wide the world is. Alright, and then that would be how tall the world is. There we go. What the hell are you? I'll heal you for 1,000 G. Well? Oh, it's an evil priest. No, thank you. I hope your luck holds, kid. Don't blame me if you don't make it. So I've never seen that. I knew they existed, but sometimes you will have like an evil priest that will charge you to heal you, or sometimes you'll have an evil merchant that which will sell you an item for like 10 times the cost, 5 times the cost or something. Oh, we got an iron turret. Oh my god, I have not seen that bug in forever. Gothicata. In Joker, they're called boring bugs, which is hilarious. I love them. They're so cool. Turtle, yes. These boys are defensive as tanks, baby. They also get in way of allies to take hits for them. That's typically where you get the Guardian skill from, is from the Iron Turts. Oh. So the main so that monster got up to join us, but because the master of the world is still alive, they had to run away. Because according to the rules of this world, is that only the world master can have, or monsters cannot join humans. Yep, time to kick the master's butt, exactly. So we're gonna look, it looks like it's a 1 stage. An army ant at this stage, that's pretty cool actually. Because typically when you get army ants, they're not even reading level, because you get them from Pirate World. So having a, oh my god, I should probably be keeping track of what's here. So this was the quiet, was it quiet grass or quiet garden? Either way. Quiet something. Overworld. Almira, nice. Almira. Gothicata. Arrow Dog. Iron. Dirt. I think that's what we've seen so far. There we go. Mira. Forgot to keep track of it. I know it's quiet. I'm pretty sure if I save at town, it'll tell me. There we go. So typically, we have the first tile spawn, which is a shrine in a town. Then we have a number of boss shrines depending on the amount of islands that are on the island. Oh, the Gothicatas really want to join me. I feel sad. I need to go find the master and kick his ass right now. Well, even if it's not like we find the one on this island, or we can find the one on this island. And then once we beat that one, we'll be able to recruit monsters on this island. You have a Lips? So they have Kite Hawks and a Lips. I did not realize that Lips was even in this game. Lips has been around for a while in Dragon Quest, hasn't they? By the way, I will be streaming later tonight for those of you in chat too, but it will not be on my channel. I will be playing. We'll be reading through Taisho X Alice episode 2 with Sakyu on their channel. So if you wanna, it's a visual novel. So if you guys are interested in that, shout him out right now. There you go.
Makes me wanna finger bites. Huh? What?
Yes. What indeed. But you should also just follow them because they're cool. Oh, we got an ant bear and a tail eater. Let's go. There's a Dragon Quest monster manga. Is it like Japan only, or is there like English translations? Oh, you should read us the Dragon Quest Monsters manga. Oh, okay. Do they go over like the first games, or is it like they also have like the Joker series too? I have to look this up now. Dragon Quest Monsters Plus. Wait, I think I've heard about this. This is like a completely different story from like Dragon Quest Monsters. So you know, Amazon, so it must have an English release. It does. I could also get it on the Kindle. Let's see. Cleo dreams of becoming a gallant monster-slaying hero, and when a twist of fate sees him whisked off to a strange and distant land, it seems he finally got his chance. The king doesn't want Cleo slaying monsters, he wants him training them, preparing mighty creatures to fight against the forces of darkness. Unfortunately, the kingdom's a little short on monsters at the moment, and Cleo's journey begins with only one sassy slime to back him up. It's a quirky cast with a majority reluctant hero. With one majorly reluctant hero. Okay, so it sounds like Monsters 1. Well, free shout out, and I didn't even do anything besides lurk. Well, I had to shout you out because I was talking about Taisho X Alice in just a couple hours. But welcome in, Sakyu. Nocto King, let's go. It's like I gotta get the tower. So tower, Nocto King, Ant Bear, and I do not know what that butterfly is. I feel like Taisho might have been it. Oh, it's just butterfly. No wonder I don't remember this monster. I thought you might like it. To go with your monsters playthrough. I didn't know you guys covered light novels and such. I mean, I don't typically, but I could. I do have more experience with light novels rather than anime, because bad internet for years on end. Anytime I wanted to enjoy a series, I'd have to buy it as a manga or find manga online to read at my own pace. Because it was a lot easier to load up PNG than it was to get an entire episode going. And then I find out that, like, sometimes the manga doesn't even match the anime whatsoever, and it's like, ugh. But it's fine. Alright, step guard. Ja. But it sounds interesting, but it also sounds like it's taking place in Monsters 1. But it could also just be the same setting that they use. Wait, that's straight up Terry. 1 second. Leo versus Marumo, Lauren versus Zuzu. Then your own story is added to the adventure log. New after story about Terry is included with the touching files. Oh, okay, so it's only 5 volumes. Okay. That's cool. So they do cover Terry. Surviving an attack by the nefarious Dragon Lord, the pressure's on to rescue Terry, the kingdom's last champion, with only a slime and a junior dragon at his side. Okay, so they do... Oh, so it is... Okay, so that basically confirms that it's Great Tree. So, Cleo summoned to Great Tree to train up monsters to fight it back against the forces of evil. Dragon Lord comes in, fucks shit up, and then now they have to go rescue Terry, which was Great Tree's last champion. Okay. So it, oh, okay, so Dragon Quest Monsters Plus. So it's like the continuation of Dragon Warrior Monsters. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. That's interesting. Might have to pick that up for my own personal reasons, because I like that. I like this series a lot. And Terry is such a cool character. There's so many renditions of Terry. I think he's like, what? He's like a main character of 6 or something? Well, he's like a party member you get really late in 6. Something like that. I know he's in Dragon Quest Warriors, which is pretty cool. Yeah, 6 Realms of Revelation. And he's in Dragon Quest Monsters, Monsters 2, Dragon Quest Heroes, Dragon Quest Heroes 2. And he's also in Dragon Quest Tac. So like, they use Terry a lot. I have not even played 6, so I don't even know like the origin Terry. All I know is that he's like a fighter that's like somewhat spell sword. That's just because of how he plays in Dragon Quest Heroes. Because boy, he kicks ass in Heroes. Let's see. Brave Cape. Okay, cool. Well, we got the treasure. So let me go mark that down. We got the treasure from the tower in this world. Pillow rat and a giant worm. Let's go. Those are cool monsters to have. This is a good key, honestly. I mean, it's a rare key, so like the monster diversity is really high. It also means that finding whatever we want will kind of be a problem, but we have Whistle, so we're good. I'm just trying to see if I can fill up the tower. I think we're good. I think that's all the monsters we can find in tower. If not, I'll have to come back later with Informer, because I can't confirm that it's all the monsters until I check it with Informer, because Informer just gives you the enemy list for the entire area. And since they're all randomly generated dungeons, they all have the same monster spawn list in the world. So even if you have multiple floors, they should all be the same. So let's just go outside, shall we? Alright, cool. Tower done. Let's keep moving. We're looking for the world boss. Oh, found an island boss. So there's more than one island here.
Yeah. Another weakling come to amuse me.
Get the fuck out of my way. Get out of my way, Windbeast. Punch him! I was gonna say, this guy should not be that strong, honestly. Why are we using Ice Slash? We just realized he can do ice skills. Oh, he can also do fire skills. Okay. Never mind. Go at him. Ice Slash, please. Ooh, poisoned. I guess he's dead. 300 health? Okay. Yeah, he should be almost dead. See? He died from poison. But now we can go recruit those bugs that keep wanting to join us. It's not the world boss, but it's an island boss, so we will take that. It means that we can recruit any monsters that spawn on this island now. Join my team! I won't feed you meat, because you've been kind of popping up whenever I beat you up anyway. The other way that you spawn... So how it determines what monster joins your party at the end of battle, whatever the last monster you beat is the monster that will potentially join your party. So if you're looking for a specific monster, make sure you knock out everything else first. Tail Eater, I love this guy. He only appears in the Oasis though, and I think only in Terra's game too. So he He doesn't come in very strong, but he looks so derpy. I love him. Step guard effect work off. Great. Fight me. I will kick your. Oh wow. Okay, this team looks pretty good. Arrow Dog. I don't know what that penguin is, but I know that green dragon anywhere. Oh, it's a Stubbird. Okay. I get it. Play on Stubborn. I get it. Funny. Explains why it's a penguin. Malik. They do like 4 to 5 hits right there. Oh well. 1, 2. Okay, 2 hits that time. Good. So it seems like it's random 2 to 5. Maybe. Either way, we're not in any danger. We have like 100 health. Maybe. Rudy's just big and tanky. Holy crap, she took like 6 hits. I must take my leave for now. Thank you for the lovely stream, cute bird. Good luck, have fun. No problem, Ketchup. Have fun with your own stream. And I'll see you later. Probably gonna wrap up soon anyway, because I want to rest up a bit and get some food before I have to do Taisho XLs. I'm glad I got back into this game. I just wanted something that was fun, and playing Joker by myself gave me such a big Dragon Quest Monsters itch. I am super excited for when I can finally play Dragon Quest Monsters 3 demo. I am waiting until like the night the game comes out. That way when we finish the demo we can just go right into the game. Oh my god, we're at a stalemate. They can heal, we can heal. The only difference is that they're poisoned if we're not. Okay, cool. Stubbird's dead. Because now it's just like, it has to yell for help to potentially get a bunch of damage off, or it has to heal itself. There we go. Uh-oh, I lost! I can do better! Alright, Warp Wayne, that's what I wanted. So let's get... Actually, can we just revive Malice here? Malik. There we go, he's back up, let's go. I want to go see if we can find the boss and then we'll beat him, and then we'll wrap up stream, because I can't imagine there's too many more islands here. If this half of the island, this half of the world is all one island, then there really, realistically, is only room for like either 2 small islands or another big island like this one. Well, let's go see if we can find the world boss. Okay, there might be 2 more small islands. Oh, wait. Oh. Let's get our... Oh, what the fuck is that? I mean, the giant worm and pillow rat, I know. But... 1 second. Pillow rat, what the heck are you? The thing on the far right, I have no idea what that is. Puro. Okay. That's interesting. Honestly, I wish more people knew about this game. Because it is very fun. Especially for like an old Game Boy Color game. Because like, half of the fun in this game is just like getting to see new things. Oh, Nocto King and Butterfly are also field spawns. Good to know. And Butterfly. There we go. We already knew Ant Bear could spawn on this map, so... There was like somebody made like a really hard version of this game. It was like supposed to be like a new game plus mode, or like an existing ROM of this game. I played it. It was a little bit too rough for me, but they also added a bunch of monsters to every world and reworked all the bosses and all that, and it was interesting. I just couldn't beat like the first boss, so I was like I was expecting a Beaver, and instead I got a full party of not Beavered. I was like, When I heard that they reworked the bosses, I didn't think they'd like completely overhaul each boss fight. I thought it was gonna be like Beavern with like 2 allies or something. But it's interesting to see what like fans think making a game hard involves. A high evil cleric. I'll heal you for 1,000 G. Well, your luck holds, kid. Don't blame me if you don't make it. Okay, bye, evil cleric. Ooh, Nocto King and Tail Eaters. Excellent. Order. Yeah. Holders. I was like, man, this tamer fight's taking a while, and then I remembered, oh wait, this is a wild encounter. Oops. The thing is, we're not doing too bad, it's just, I think that blinded. We're having really bad rolls with the blinded status. Suffers from poison. Oh my god, they're both poisoned now. Come on, kill them. Oh my god, they're so... Do they have like Artful Dodger or something? Because between Artful Dodger and winding someone, it's pretty much a guaranteed evasion. Very low chance will be hit by it. So if you have it, then you'll be hit. Well, one died due to poison. And then the other one just got beat down, so we should be dead. Meat. Found a pork chop, but there's no room for it. What about in my stomach? Did we consider that? Let's use these herbs. We're not going to use them. Or we're not going to use them in battle, I should say. Just save some MP later on. Alright, let's see. Alright, we got all this up here. Start working our way south. Hey, that looks like a world boss castle to me. Let's go. Yeah, okay, cool, we found it. Wait, is this considered a sanctuary? It is. Okay, we're in quiet grass. There we go. Yay! Alright, let's go kill this caterpillar.
Let me show you why your monsters can't stop shaking.
Oh no, 2 platypunks and a freaking caterpillar. I'm shaking in my boots. Let's see. Alright. Well, you can do a mix. Trudy, increase. Malik, burn him. That's before the increase. They did 6 damage before we even buffed our defense. Excuse me. Okay, they're buffing their own defense. Okay, that makes sense. Fire's Bane. Hehe. Okay, so this is gonna be defense versus defense strategy. So, let's see. We do a vacuum, then boom. Oh no, our 2 attackers are dancing. Oh my god, it's just gonna keep increasing defense. No wonder they don't do anything. No wonder they don't do any damage. They're just basically here to stall you out. Wow, even their increase isn't that great then. Because they're still taking like over 100 damage when we hit them. Okay, they've reached the max that their defense can increase by. That's good. We're still doing 100 to them with their defense maxed. These guys are weak. 85? Okay. What is this guy again? Momonja. They get, in Joker, they're called platypunks, so I might refer to them as platypunks. And then what is that, the Caterpillar? Oh, Caterpillar. Fire's Bane. Burn. Nice. Well, you're all alone, and all you can do is increase, so, die. Excuse me, Trudy, why are you still doing increase? Oh, Trudy's on that whole, like, increase Guardian strat. Okay. That's hilarious, but can you attack, please, Trudy? These things aren't that strong. Why is it that Malk is doing like 72, but Trudy's doing like 18? Interesting. I know Malik is stronger than Trudy, but I didn't realize he was that much stronger. Okay, cool. 28. Let's go. 31. God dang, Trudy. Firebane became Firebolt. So let's... Evil force enshrouding the entire world faded away. Yeah, we did it. Yeah. I was like, what the heck is that? And I realized it's my evil spirit. I was like, oh, right. Let's see. So this world is now purified. And I didn't even need a baseball bat to do it. Oh, there's a cave here. Excellent. That'll be something for later. Something to bring me back to this world anyway. There shouldn't be too much more, because we already had 2 dungeons. That is a koala bear with an axe. I am dumbfounded now. What the fuck? Anyway. So let's see. I know one of them is the Beelzebub. I don't know what the koala with an axe is, though. Alright, Beelzebub. Nocto King. Well, Beelzebub's down. At least we have a world that can spawn Beelzebub, and we don't have to rely on wandering masters now. Not sure what we'll use it for, but... Beast Knight, okay. That's interesting, I'll have to come back for that. Wait, what am I talking about? I just beat the boss, I don't have to come back for it. I could have recruited it right now if I wanted to. Oh, okay, we got ourselves a Wandering Master here. We give Wandering Masters. Time to fight! I like these guys. I know one of them is like the Droldrum. We have the Stubbird, and I have no idea what that thing on the left is. God. Oh my god. What was that, like 6 attacks? What the f... Security, we need to increase now. One of us got our defense down. Ultra down from the enemy. Is that the thing on the left? I didn't get to see what its name was. That is a problem. That thing on the far left is a problem. Fox Lover, welcome in. How you doing? We are dealing with a very annoying team here that can just randomly debuff our party. Wait, is the pets working? I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's weird. Why aren't the pets working? I demand pets. 1 second. Trigger Fire is here. Let me try refreshing it real quick. Where's the hand? It's working. 1 second. Oh, there I go. I just had to refresh it. Haha. The hand is here. Let's do Firebolt. I want to see how many we can kill in one shot. Emu. Okay. Let's see what that thing is. Now there's an animation. Yes, for head patting. I finally got around to making it. And then I found out that my subscription can only do like, since I'm using like it's not even a trial version, I paid for a subscription, but apparently I didn't pay for the right subscription. So I can only do like 1 second animations. But you know, there's a lot you can do in 1 second, a lot of simple things. But I have no idea what's going on with this battle. It's just chaos. They're like debuffing us while we were trying to like rebuff ourselves, and then they have like instant kill skills that aren't working. So it's like, ugh. I mean, good that their instant kill skills aren't working, but we haven't killed any of them yet. Okay, well, one of them's down, so the big thing I'm worried about is that Emu. I hate that thing. We need to kill that Emu. There, it's dead again. Revive it. Waste your MP, please. Because if it's wasting its time trying to revive its friend, then we have time to counterattack. Oh my god, what is our accuracy? What is this? Yes. I don't even know what we're supposed to. I don't have any healing items, I just have to go for it. Yeah. At least this is a wandering master, but like, dang. This party is nasty. I mean, they're not even doing that much damage, they're just like disrupting our strategies, which is somehow even worse. Because their big thing is like, oh, confusion, so that way your allies hate each other. Alright, the Emu is the only one left. Why is this thing so evasive? Just get hit, please. Did you see all those dodges? Oh my god. Thank you. Get hit by the critical. Thank you. Yes, you can do better. Okay, cool. Thanks for the warp wing. And the trauma. Anyway. Ooh, nice. Attack seed. Alright, this world looks like it's pretty clear now. Except for like that one dungeon we can do. Yes, pit the burb. I got around to making the animation for it, so I was like, okay, cool, we can just implement that right away. It's a very simple animation, but like, all I'm doing is just moving it. I could not figure out how to do like rotation with Studio Paint, so I might have to look at a different animation software if I want to do more of these, but it works for what it is right now, so that's great. You can do 5 more of those. Nice. Rip the hand. I might bring it back. I'm not sure. do Tolan. Then I will not take Tolan with us. Yeah, rip Master Hand. I still want to figure. I'm still figuring out if I want to bring Master Hand back as its own thing. But then it's like I don't want to infringe on copyright, so I'd probably have to make my own. So if I do bring it back, it'll take some time. Make it that it take you away. Yeah, exactly. I could do more stuff with it, which would be really cool. Yeah. So I'm planning out that. I think I'm gonna make that a thing. Just haven't had the time to sit down and do it. And also, like, setting it up so it can make myself disappear means they'll have to do something with Trigger Fire also, but shouldn't be that bad. So it's doable. I just have to figure out how to do it. Finally, this little guy's been trying to join us this entire time. Are those Pokemon? No, those are Dragon Quest monsters. They're really cute and adorable. This one's been trying to join us ever since we got into this world. But because the big boss was looking over his shoulder, he couldn't do anything. So now he's part of our team. Yay! I won't take him with me, but you're part of the team now. Yay! We got one. Oh, another master. Might as well punch him. Name the next one Hand. Okay. Let's see. Crap, it's already that late. The thing is, I'm not sure when the next one's gonna pop up. I can do things to influence the next monster we get, but I can't guarantee that we'll recruit it. Oh wow, this guy's weak. Get heckin' bonked. My controller disconnected. There we go. Okay, we got a Warp Wing. Let's go. Alright, well, let's see. Well, apparently my controller's telling me I've been playing too long because it's dead. Come on. Alright, this controller's dead. I just have to recharge, but I have another controller around. Oh wait, I think the PS4 controllers are connected. Try this one. I don't think I connected this. Alright, I'll have to take it out real quick so you guys will see frozen screen. Give me a second. Settings. Oh yeah, Bluetooth is only enabled when it's connected to the dock. My bad. Alright, again. Have to have like a USB controller. I said to stretch and to hydrate. I will do that while I look for another controller real quick. Alright, hydrated. Stretch. There we go. Let's maybe if I connect it via cable. From there, connect the PS4 controller via Bluetooth, and let this controller charge. Alright, let's see. Stay hydrated. I don't want my favorite streamer to be hydrated. No problem. I've been actually drinking pretty well on water. So, thank you for the reminder and thank you for the hydrates. 'Cause that will help me stay on track. Okay, I can't move. Keep on doing that. Yeah, I will. Wait, will this work? 1 second. I have like a fight stick down here. Will this work if I connect it? I tried connecting the controller just by cable. Did not work. So, let's see if I connect my fight stick. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. So I need a USB controller. I think I might know where one is, so but I might have to. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry, I just got back. Do a bird noise. Like, you're looking for like, or are you looking for more, something more like? Or are you looking for something like? Alright, I thought I could name the next one. Okay. Alright, I'm just looking for a USB controller at this point. Well, actually, if I can 300 for that. Don't worry, you'll get it. Don't worry. Or I'll refund it. One of the two. Sorry, the controller died, so trying to reconnect it. Let me just try and pair it with a different controller and see. PS4 is connected. Let me try. Oh, let me get back in, see if that works. What's going on? Second. I took the analog pocket out, and I'm just gonna do a state save real quick, so that way we don't lose progress. But I'm gonna have to like shut it down, restart it. So we have that state save, so we should be able to pop back in right. What is the miss key link that you send? Oh, it's the link to my miss key. Miss key is kind of like a social, not a social media site. It's more like a site for like people to post like project updates and stuff. It's run by like it's run by like a more, it's like Japanese Twitter. Um, thing is, I need like a controller to get to the Bluetooth settings so I can actually like, pair something or pair a controller. So it's like on on. Oh, so I just want to play my funny little monster. Now you're making it too much. Hmm. Um. Well, this is cool.
Let me try connecting with a cable again. The thing is, I could play it as in handheld mode, but that's not gonna can't stream. So the thing is that the setting that I need to get to only shows up when it's docked, and I cannot use the buttons on the device when it's docked. So I need a controller in order to pair a Bluetooth controller, which is weird. I understand because there's not Bluetooth capabilities built into the device itself. It's like it needs in order to do that. Is your controller dead or what? It died, and then when I charged it just a little bit, it wouldn't reconnect. So, and then in order to connect a new controller, I need a wired controller, or a controller that's already paired with it, in order to get to the settings for the native Bluetooth pairing mode. So it's like, oh. But I do have another idea. So I'm going to grab the controller I use for my Switch. It has a little dongle that's connected to the Switch. I'm going to grab that dongle, plug it into the USB, and see if it works. No, that's good. Okay. Do I need to call the technology ambulance? Did it get stabbed in the battery? Nah, it's just technology being weird. Let me try powering this down again. So now it's powered off. Power back on. Now that I have a controller connected while it turns on, it should work fine. Tell me 2 words, I will fuse them. Orange and banana. An orange or oranga. Orangana. Like orangutan. I did save state, so we're in a good. It's on, so now if I dock it. It's not even working with this. Interesting. The controller setting. It does. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's weird. It just suddenly, like, it disconnected correctly because the battery died in the controller, and now it's just not connecting with the controller, which is concerning to say the least.
Let me try putting the back in the original dongle. The original controller to pair. And then I can just set up a wireless controller as like a backup. So now they're paired. Still nothing. Okay. So if I take this out, and then I put that in, click, that way now it's oh, nothing happens. Okay. For a minute. Oh, color's not on. Trying to think, is there any other way? Let's do this. I had a controller that had like a USB input, but I do not know where I put it. I think the big thing is like the either connector or pockets. That's why I've updated the pockets system a while, so there might be like a update for this. Huh. Well, anyway, it is getting pretty late. I will refund your points, Fox, unfortunately. Due to technical difficulties, I will have to end stream today. But on the bright side, we did not lose save data. It's just I have to figure out how to get the controller to reconnect. So, positive note, it's just the controller. And really, I just don't have the time to poke around with it. So, if you're watching on YouTube and you like what we do live, follow me on twitch.tv/RelicsKusa. Follow my Twitter for updates on stream times and all that. And I will see you guys next time.